gamers? Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today and ready for some more Hungry gaming. Where yesterday, what did we do yesterday? We did, what did we do yesterday? we expanded into Canada. That's what we did. We were trying to secure a new fur resource spot because our pops demand a lot of fur. Downside is we can't reach it with the pest market. So we were trying to reach it with the Dubrovnik market. And we couldn't reach it with the Dubrovnik market either, but we were close. So then we were trying to implement a new government reform to get 20% more trade range, and then the game crashed. So I think we're going to be just before that government reform is implemented. Hopefully at that point we can mass import fur into Dubrovnik. And then from there, we can send that out and send it into the pest market, and we can make our pops happy. I might go in, we might start kind of manually looking at our trades a little bit to not necessarily focus on profit, but meeting pop needs, because I don't really need the profit necessarily. Like, we're going to make a ton of money from selling the chili and gold and silver and tobacco. So some of our lower value trades, we can kind of drop off and instead meet pop demands. Mostly because I just like to meet pop demands. Sorry. Turns out I like making sure people are living well, you know? Crazy, crazy thing for us. We are in the year, I think it's 1681. So we're pretty far into the game at this point. And we're doing well. We're doing really, really well. Remember in 1734, we will get to the next age. And in the next age, there is the revolution, which I would like to see. And probably go revolutionary. I would assume that because we're full absolutist, that it's going to hit us. I don't really know much about the revolution. We'll see. But we could become revolutionary Hungary. Hey, girl. New run? Nope, we're going to keep going with Hungary. I want to go until at least the revolution. I want to see it. I want to get to the next age and check it out. Since it is so far into the game, I know that not everybody loves to play super deep into the mid to late game, but I would like to check it out so that way people can see what it's all about in case they want to try and go for it in one of their runs as well. Let's see. What else were we doing? Oh, we had like an 80 deficit of tools in our capital. Kind of funny. That we ended up fixing, of course. So we're no longer having our burgers import tools. I haven't been paying too close of attention to our other markets. Maybe in our other markets, I should also focus on building up their urban production. Then again, if we do produce a surplus of tools in the pest node, we can export them to our other markets. And that'd be kind of nice. Because we don't have as good of control. Though our control is getting pretty good. All things considered. Pretty much everything in our core territory is now in the green. So like 80s and above, I think. And really, even down into the Balkans, it's starting to become yellow. So 40s, 50s for control, which is pretty nice. We have been hampered in our expansion westwards into North Italy and into the HRE because the religious leagues are still there. So I can't actually declare in without fighting the entirety of the religious leagues, which kind of sucks because I did want to control Venice, and we still might at some point. But that's not going to be until like age 5, because that's when the religious leagues break apart, which is kind of upsetting. It's kind of upsetting because Austria, Verona technically, and Bohemia, we could beat all of them. I just don't want to fight the entirety of the Catholic League in order to do so. That's not a war I'm interested in dealing with. But we'll see. We've also kept expanding our Spice Island colony. But I don't think we're going to get much value out of it, to be completely honest with you. Seems that we're going to have a hard time getting any trade capacity in the actual market. And it just is what it is. It was a good try, though. But it is kind of fighting back against what we're good at, which is being a land-based country. You know, not a navally based country. But because the AI is not importing those goods that my pops are demanding, I tried to go get them myself. And it didn't work out too well, unfortunately. But it is what it is. All right, let's get to gaming, shall we? I did go back. I reloaded the game last night, and I made a save on the auto save, so we should be good to go. And I don't think we're too far behind because there's an auto save every year, so it's within a year of when the crash happened. Hey, Mousy Dolly, finally, you're in time for the yap, just as the yap is ending. Well, the pre-game yap is ending. Now it's just the gaming yap. As I go all slow. But hello, Mousy. Hope you're having a good day. What day is it? It's Wednesday, right? It is, in fact, Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. End is better than nothing. Real. Alrighty. So, as we were talking about, we got more of a colony out over here. I'm not sure how really valuable that's going to be for us in the long run, since I can't really get a lot of trade capacity over here. I mean, we have 8, but apparently we're losing money on trade. So I can't even sell the cloves anywhere? Really? For real, for real? Maybe it just needs to update. Maybe, okay, let's just unpause for a month so everything can recalculate, and then we'll see what it says. Because I don't believe that. That feels insane. You figured out why printing press kept spawning in Asia when you played? None of the Euros with the Universalis had Inno? They're kind of dumb. Are they stupid? Do they not know? That is kind of unfortunate, though. Well, unfortunate if you're in Europe. Not so unfortunate if you're outside of it. That is great. Okay, so there's a 29 deficit of cloves in this market. We are exporting a ton of cloves, actually. Cool. Never mind then. I sort by value. All the chili that we're selling in Europe is the most valuable. Then tobacco. Then gold. Oh, that's only in the pest market, of course. Of course. I want to go to the Amasing market. Here we go. What? Wait a second. Hungary exports to the Kozhikode market, 22.44. Oh, I'm importing. That's what's happening. I'm importing from these markets over here for these cloves. I guess that makes sense. I mean, as long as I'm making the money from the cloves, it's fine. If we look at our income from trade, yeah, selling the cloves into the Paz Haverkadu market is our most valuable trade at the moment. Then gold to Venezia, then silver to Baghdad. Okay, but that's mostly about building up a trade presence over here, not necessarily about building one up over here. Now, if I was feeling bold, feeling crazy, we could start and try and do some wars over here. I would need to build heavies and send all the heavies over. I don't really think it's worth it for us. It's not really our thing. Now, what I would love to do is find someone in here that I can build trading posts in. Because if I could trade stuff into China, that's also going to be worth a hell of a lot of money. Now, I need someone with a lot of coastline that doesn't hate me. Yeah, and they all hate me a bunch because I have antagonism over here because I was stealing maps. So that's unfortunate. If I was going to improve with one person, though, it would probably be this guy, Nanping. So let's start to improve with them, just because we can, and also improve with this guy. But if we can get control, well, not control, but a lot of presence in the Xinjiang market, that would be kind of huge. I do wonder if anybody has colonized Taiwan. I'm pretty sure our game rules are set to Western colonization only. So I think Taiwan is probably available for me to colonize. In which case, that would give me access to this market as well. So I think we'll do that. Also, we can in fact see Bari Doab, which is the number 3 world power. The number 2 world power is Koke Temer, who's the overlord of all these guys that are in orange here. So that's the list. Also, there is a map mode for great powers. Literally right there. We were trying to find it yesterday. But yeah, we are the number 1 great power. Bari Doab number 3. Koke Temer number 2. Wu is number 4. Khmer Empire number 5. VJ number 6. I don't know where 7 and 8 are, if there is a 7 and 8. Because there might not be, to be fair. Hey, Bandito, how you doing? You got to spawn on you as Muscovy? Oh, printing press? Nice. Nice. But yeah, those are the world powers right now. You have 19 opinion. I'm just trying to find more places to build trade offices. These are so good. They're like stupid good. You do have to get 100 opinion with people, and it needs to be kind of far away. It can't be like in your capital area, I don't think, or region or something. But it's like it's free trade. I don't know, as long as they have pops, I guess, technically. As long as they have pops, it's free trade capacity. And the more trade capacity in the market, really the better, because then you can balance out the price of goods more, because there's more chance that you can export things. Which is super nice. Now, Verona, you don't really love me. That's okay. Where else could I look to possibly get a bunch of trade capacity that would be worth it? I mean, down in here would be kind of nice, because there is gold. We already have Majapahit heat, I believe. Right? I should have a decent presence here. Yeah. I have 213 trade capacity in this market from just trade posts alone. That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. But we'll take it. We'll take it. I need to explore some more. Because if I'm going to try and ever send heavy ships around Africa, I need to make sure that there are places that they can land or get naval access through. So we're going to go ahead and do all of that. We're exploring Taiwan. We could make our way up towards Japan and Korea. Korea would be super nice, actually. Again, if I can get my opinion up with them, they would like me a whole bunch. And then I'd be able to build trade stuff there. I'm going to explore more of China as well. We have the money to explore, so not doing it, kind of silly. Kind of silly for us to not do it. It's only the possibility of money, and I like money. We'll explore here. You're fine. Then I need to get this sea tile explored. We'll send one of these guys. I don't like sending older characters because they seem to die a lot when you send them out. I think it's like if they're over 60, they just die if you send them out onto the ocean or something like that. So trying to avoid that. But these high stat people are very nice to send out. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Well, we'll hope that's enough exploration. I mean, I could do more. I could just start uncovering the entire world. There is an auto one, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. As for us, more close to home, Parliament is very soon. 8 months. In which case we may consider doing another war. I think we were debating between going after Kyiv directly or going after Halych. I will have to fight both of them, no matter what, because of the coalition. You allied to Georgia? Did I not break Halych's alliance with Georgia and the Ottomans? That's an unfortunate mistake to make. Oh well. But I was looking at possibly taking the rest of Red Ruthenia, because we are integrating by area now. And Halych owns a lot of stuff in the area still. Poland does own a bit as well. But I'm thinking that that is what I want to do. It's just start expanding by area. They also own parts of Podolia, which I could take. So maybe that's what we do. We just go after Halych. That's Kyiv. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But we are going to go to war. So we have a bunch of troops up here that are ready to rock and roll. Let's send you down towards the Ottomans. That is where you are going to be needed. You can stay here in case Genoa sends troops over. You're going to say with all the courtier marriages, it's 1518, and you have 2,159 courtiers. Of the top 20 dynasties, half are courtier families just hanging around Constantinople in palace corridors. That's a lot. That's a lot of characters. We have 290. That's insane. Oh, are you playing the Ottomans? Are you playing the Ottomans where everybody has 4 wives, and so you just have like a bajillion characters pop out? Because that would make a lot more sense. But that is a lot of people. That's a lot of people. What is this? Nobles? Oh. More fur down here. Interesting. Jew Joanna. Right. I was trying to find you a marriage with someone of our dynasty, but it wasn't working. So we might just be losing our dynasty here again. We're already going to lose it when our current ruler dies. I think we're just hoping that our daughter or granddaughter has a male heir. Let's see. Someone who's not super old, preferably. Ruler's second cousin? I think we're looking for a distant cousin. Distant cousin, please. Second cousin. Second cousin. Second cousin. Arrange a royal marriage. No. Marry a noble. We're looking for Joanna. No? What if I sort by age? No, she's not here. What if I sort by not my dynasty? So male, noble, available for marriage. Will this work? No. She's not on the list. Huh? Why? Like, she's not even available to be married. That's kind of odd. I don't know why that would be. Royals don't appear on the noble list? I guess that's fair. That's valid. But it worked it worked another time. I thought. Well, shoot. And there's no other countries with the Anjou dynasty. You know what I could do? Deviousness, hear me out. Is I release a vassal somewhere that... And then I give it over to an Anjou dynasty member. I marry my granddaughter to them. And then in 10 years I just annex the vassal. But the marriage will have already gone through. And I can do a royal marriage that way. You know? That could be an option. Because right now, she is going to take over. Oh. Never mind. Never mind, she had a son. Never mind, we're fine. As long as he doesn't die. As long as he doesn't die, we're fine. Hey, Blackon. Ethiopia run struggles on. Almost consolidated the Horn of Africa. The real problem are Yemen and the Mamluks. Mam so far left the area alone. There were 2 wars, but they didn't take anything. But Yemen was really aggressive. 2 wars, both of which you barely lost without losing land. For some reason, they had 2.8 mil pops, going to raise 25k troops, while you with 1.9 barely scroungers 8.5k. Well, it's probably because of control. You probably just have terrible control around here. You can see even Yemen has terrible control. So that's probably what it is. Do not trust AI with gold trade. Just ban it. You colonize 2 gold mines, upgrade them to level 6, but still don't have enough gold to mint without malice. That's not what's happening, I'm afraid to tell you. It's probably that you don't have silver. You need gold and silver to not get the 50% reduction in minting effectiveness. If you do have silver, then maybe you are just exporting too much. I think they will change the NPC merit system. They may. It is an issue that has been brought up. Silver is hard to find, but gold is abundant. Yep. There does seem to be a lot of gold. Lotto gold. I don't know if there was this much gold historically. But there's a lot. This is just showing my gold mines. I was kind of hoping that I could see all the gold in the world. There we go. There is a decent amount of gold all around. I mean, India has some gold as well. There's actually a decent amount of gold down in here, surprisingly enough. I would not have expected that. And then silver, on the other hand, is kind of difficult to find unless you're right in here. This is where all the gold and silver is, apparently. And I'm sure there's plenty in Mexico. Gold, at least. Did no one tell him about this minting bug? It's not a bug. You need gold and silver. That's how it works. You need gold and silver to mint. In your keyfront, you had none either, never saw the minting pop up. Your burgers were probably importing it if you weren't importing it yourself. Or somebody else was importing it. It's not a bug. You just gotta have it. Why do you need both? Long story short, you need gold coinage and silver coinage. Because they have different purposes. From a balance standpoint, you need silver and gold to mint coins. Because if you only mint gold coins, then the value of gold coins is going to plummet. And if you only mint silver coins, the value of silver coins is going to plummet. So you need to mint both. We do unlock printing manufactories. We already built these last time, but again, game crash kind of bricked it for us. So we're going to build 63 in Pest, and I believe I built it on the lead up here. Another 48 books, so we'll get to work on that. Down in this market, we do have Tarnovo. I'll build 57 books there. What's the book demand here looking like in general? We are importing 7.9 from burgers. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with doing that. You can get another one of those, another 5 of those, another one of those. I mean, I could go crazy with the amount of books, but I think it's fine for now. I do want to build up books in every node, though. So Dubrovnik, you do have some lead out here. Of course, we need to keep in mind market access. But if I can get the production efficiency from the lead, that's also kind of nice. Of course, we only want to build it in a city, though. Yeah, most of these are not cities. Maybe that's what I should do. Just go around and start upgrading all this to cities, because they really should be. If you can be a city, you need to be a city. More pop capacity, which means more pop growth. And you know me, I love my pop growth. Love me some pop growth. Oh yeah, we have a ton of towns that should have been upgraded a long time ago. Long time ago. So much for building those books down there. We've got other priorities now. Way more important priorities. Nograd, upgrade. Cell box, upgrade. You cannot be upgraded. You cannot. You cannot. No, that's in Halych. I'm going crazy. I'm trying to upgrade Halych's towns to cities. Relax. We don't need to do that. The Great City Building of 1681, apparently, is the plan for today. All of them need to be cities. Mostly because they just give me more pop capacity for more pop growth in the cities. But it also allows for more building levels as well. Going until the end date, that's the plan. Or at least getting close to it. I'd like to encounter the revolution and kind of mess about in the final age just to see what happens, because I haven't played in it before. Okay, you right here can be a city. Probably doing too many cities at a time. You'll notice I'm not exactly stopping the button clicks, so keep that in mind. There's nothing like committing to a bad idea, you know? You can be a city. This just tells you that I was not keeping close enough eye on all of my locations. You're at 29k, you're at 22k, you're at 41k. That's all my subjects. I don't care about their cities as much. All of Albania is towns. I don't know if that's a great idea, all things considered. I think I'm going to downgrade this into a rural location for the food, specifically. Not a lot of pops, but it'll be filled up. Fur. It's a good natural harbor. No. I'm going to blow up this town. Boom, gone. So I can build 9 more levels of fur there. I think I'd rather have the fur, because we're not going to get that many pops there, so it's not like I can really stack up the amount of RGO levels. 84,000 in a town? Oof. Criminal. Absolutely criminal on my part. 123,000 people in one town? That's a pretty crowded town. Hey, Eyeball. Create a union with Poland, Croatia, and Hungary, but can't seem to leave it no matter what we do. Yeah, can't really leave unions. Suggest Colonial Kilwa for the next run. Maybe. Kilwa definitely starts off in a tough spot. A real tough spot. In fact, I go so as far as to say it's starting as Kilwa sucks. because you have a tough time getting control anywhere until you can get large naval maritime presence. And then Ajuran wants to kill you, and can. They have more troops and better control and more money, so it's kind of tough. Does the money scale? Because you have a lot of money. We do have a lot of money, but what do you mean does it scale? What do you mean does it scale? Based on, like, for some of our expenses? Is that what you mean? If you're asking if expenses scale, some of them do. Cost of court scales with income. I believe culture investment. No. Maybe. Yeah, I think culture investment, diplomatic spending, and stability scale. Everything else is just set. Is built in 1681 cost more? I actually don't know. I stopped paying attention to how much buildings cost. Let's see. To build an irrigation, it costs 50 ducats. To build a grand marketplace, it costs 800. So yes, later buildings do cost more money. Kilwell also likes in beeswax, so they can't do much for trade. Yeah, it's kind of a sucky situation to be stuck in. You have to use market villages in order to get early trade going. That's the key. And then you have to use those market villages to import beeswax from, like, over here, maybe, or from somewhere. And then you could use that to build regular trade buildings. And then with the regular trade buildings, you can really get going on trade. Let's support humanist ideas. So we are trying to push humanist. We can do another synod. Local administration. Pious prosperity for that minus 5% proximity cost. Then I would like to fabricate a CB on Halych for what area? Our current capital works. Fabricate CB on Halych for that. And let's get to it. Prevent annexation. Wow, that is expensive. We'll take this. Can't I threaten war and then it's technically cheaper? Isn't that how that works? Like, if I threaten war, then I think it's, like, better for us. Okay, everybody's joined the war. That's good. We'll go speed 3 here. And let's get to work. You walk into their capital. You have no food, apparently. You're gonna walk here. These armies are gonna walk towards the Ottomans, who have not built a fort on their capital yet. I'm sure they'll get there one day. They'll get around to it. Byzantium is such a pain to play. Good. I hope when the first DLC comes out, it's even worse to play. I hope Bizaboos suffer. That makes me happy. But yeah, I mean, it is supposed to be a difficult playthrough to be fair. Megara, congratulations. You don't even have higher level markets? What the? And you're gonna build a bunch of printing manufactories. Do you have construction centers? You don't. You do not. You do not. We're gonna cancel that. Then we're gonna build these. Then we're gonna build the printing manufactories. Starts a regency with trash air into a disaster with 10 legitimacy, and all states have minus 25% max tax and need 95 legitimacy to remove them. Yeah, it do be like that in this biz of a world. Army's reinforcing. What armies do I have that need that much reinforcing? I lost 18 boats. I wish these guys would go home at war, because they currently don't do that. We do have our war galleons here. I don't know if we're gonna like beat the Genoese navy though. Oh no! Nepotism strikes again. Alright, we lost 2. It's not showing that we're losing any though. It's saying we lost 2 ships, but we didn't actually lose any ships. So that's interesting. Do I have a better admiral? Not really. Okay, fine. We'll let the nepotism go for now. Fine. You can be in charge of the Navy, even though you're not a part of our family. I guess we can make that happen. I need to build a larger Navy. But if I build a larger Navy, then I'm going to start getting pushed back towards naval. I'm already being pushed back towards naval. And I don't want that. It sucks. Well, it sucks for us. I do not want to be a naval value country. No, thank you. Just go over here. Make them stop blockading me, please. It's saying that we lost 8 ships. We did not lose 8 ships. Is it bugged to where we can't lose ships right now? Is that a thing? Because I should be losing ships. I should be. So it'd be kind of weird. No, Genoa lost a ship there. You found an infinite money hack with Parliament. Oh? Infinite money glitch? How does that one work? Got that. We'll send you, I guess, to here. Though there is an argument for trying to push into Kyiv instead, so I think I'm going to do that. Well, I don't know if sending the 16,000 troops alone is necessarily the way to do it. Go here. You guys are still sieging. And this stack is mostly staying behind because it's not a full-sized stack, and also it could react to anybody trying to land in any part of our country. Apparently, there's a fight. You're going here. Wait, do they stop moving if they get involved in a fight? Is that what happens? Is this occupied? Occupied by the colony of in Humbane. What? Oh. Interesting. That's where all of Genoa's pops went. They're colonizing Africa. Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. That would certainly reduce Genoa's population to 109. Yeah, alright, fair enough. During Parliament, you can just turn minting up to max and make so much money. I mean, wouldn't you still get inflation, though? Like, yeah, I guess that's true, but, like, you do gain inflation by doing that. Is that really worth it? Message before that. If you have some inflation, you can get a Parliament resolution, which reduces it by 0.4% a month. Oh, during the session, and then 2.5% on completion. I see. That is pretty good. Yeah, I can like double the minting income. Well, probably more than that for most tags. We just have a lot of gold and silver, so we can have a lot of minting. That is pretty nifty. I will give you that. Probably pretty useful for runs that start off pretty poor. Okay. Don't care if that fails. You're gonna come over here. In fact, we might just send these troops down into Genoa. We'll see. Could be worth. We're just gonna start securing all these sieges. Though perhaps I should have grabbed these. These two stacks need to stay together though, because there are 30,000 Kievan troops here. Most of them are levies, so it's not a huge deal. But still. I mean, there are occupations over here that I didn't grab, but these 24,000 can grab them at some point. There are these two sieges here. We could grab this province as well. I mean, if we grab Machesk, then we can just walk down. No, we'd have to go to Dimer before we get to Kiev. I guess we just go for... Huh? Why can't they move here? Oh. Oh. What a funky looking... I see. I see. Oh, I can't even go here. I have to go here first. Okay. That's fine. You now need to come over here and secure this to make sure they can continue to trace food. Then again, actually, if I move you here, we should be able to contest these 4,600 troops that want to unsiege things. Moldavia? Are you stupid? Moldavia, please do not throw. Would really appreciate it if you didn't do that. Engage the Ottomans there. I think that's our... Yeah, it's our large stack freed up now. So we could fight here. I mean, this is farmlands, flatlands. Feel pretty good about that. If we can catch them. We do not catch them. Where are you going? To Bakota. I could catch him here. I'm gonna get a -1 to my rolls. Oh no, I do catch him. Okay. Interesting. We beat the Ottomans down here. That's where those 10,000 losses came from. So now you can secure Karasar. Karasar? And we'll keep on moving up. The Parliament debate is supposed to be more optimal having 10 loans. Yeah, but I don't know if that's worth it. 10 loans is pretty brutal. That is a pretty brutal cost for the money. Okay, we have a -1 here. We don't have a crack general because we're doing nepotism. But we do have a lot of troops here. High quality professional troops. So the forests of Bakota will be where we pick our fight. -1. We also have a river crossing penalty for another -1. And we're not rolling too well either. I mean, we will win. But losses aren't necessarily great for us. And we'll just siege down Bakota now. I do see these 16,000 troops moving back into the area. We just need to make sure that they don't contest a siege that I can't win a fight on. That's what it comes down to. We're still sieging. There's paper manufactories, so I can build even larger paper. More paper. A son is born. A son is born? Holy shit. A son is born. That's crazy. That's crazy. And very, very bad. That is crazy and very, very bad. A ruler's daughter will take over. Because I gave her perfection, right? So hopefully she keeps the inheritance. And that doesn't go to our newborn son, because that would be very bad for us. It'd be very bad. Okay, if I want to make mega paper land, it's going to go here. And then I could make another mega paper land here, but I don't think we need to. I do want to upgrade all of our RGOs, though. Go ahead and upgrade all those. And I'm still waiting for these cities to build before I go and build anything else. Any other buildings in our other markets. How do you get Chile's to RGO? You need to be involved in the Colombian exchange. That's what's allowing me to move the goods on over. Which is pretty good. Who moved sturdy grains to America? Interesting. So the AI does use this. Unless there's just one spot in the beginning that it is in. But yeah, you can only do this during the age of absolutism. How many Hungarian empresses and queens have we had in our playthrough? I think she is the first. Yes. I think. Can I look at my ruler history? Ruling history. It goes all the way back to 1235. A bit before game start. But yeah, she is the first empress. This child should inherit, and then it should go to Anjou Robert. That's the hope. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, we do defend on this siege. This stack's going to need to go back and reinforce soon. I don't have taking war score anymore. That's unfortunate. They're going to march over. I think the AI is transferring these occupations, by the way. I thought the Ottomans were fighting the Ottomans for a second, and I was like, huh? Ottoman Civil War moment? Okay. That fight ended quickly. You will not escape. There will be a fight. There we go, they do transfer it over. 4,000. I have a starving army. Really? Is there no food here? There's food. There's not much food. There's not that much food. Well, apparently they're fine now. Agrarian communities. Support for traditionalism. Or traditional economy. Which is different. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to have you stack here. We might lose these occupations, but I want to make sure that I keep the siege. Are there any boats I need to take care of? No? Okay. Still sieging this down. Do you have cannons? Yeah, they have cannons. That siege is just taking a while. You can go ahead and contest the Genoese here. Push them on back. Seems that was all levies. Have a nice trip back to Italy. Or back to Genoa, I suppose, all the way back. Yeah, I need another stack here to really help out with this. Nice, we do get the siege. So I can either go after the next siege immediately, or I can bring them back. I think I bring them back. That siege has been taken. Oh! Look at that. Tunis has taken Smyrna. Interesting. Very interesting. And that fort has fallen now. Ottomans are probably ready to peace out. It hasn't even been a year yet. Gotta wait till April. Well, I'll start moving them back. Get your boats out of here. This is our seas. Thank you very much. There they go. Ooh, I even captured a boat. Look at that. I'm gonna grab there. Please give me the siege. I didn't say please enough. I didn't mean it enough. We're halfway through the age of absolutism. I might want to... I probably do want to continue moving RGOs around. Like, there are some RGOs that I don't need as much of. Like, all this livestock. I could bring in maize. I just don't know if my pops actually demand maize. Is the thing. A little bit of tobacco demand in the Alexandrian market, but I'll import it to them. I don't really care about that. Krakow. Okay, Krakow could use fur, cocoa, pepper, cloves, sugar, tobacco, incense, rice. Where's pest? This is what I care about. Fur, tea, lacquerware, cocoa, pepper, cloves, amber, pearls, ivory. Rice. Coffee. Interesting. Coffee, you say? You would like coffee? You can't reach that. What about Alexandria? You can reach this. So what if I grab 18 capacities worth of coffee here. What? Do I need to wait a month tech or something? Something being all weird? That might be what it is. So you have coffee maxed out, right? Yep. Is there still separatism here? Damn, because I'd really like to downgrade those towns to get more coffee. Okay, what about now? Can we import? Yes. We can import. What is happening? Did we already have this import? Is that what's going on? And then from here, can I export coffee? Is there no surplus? Is that why? No trade capacity in the Alexandria market. What are you talking about? What the? Are you crazy? I've got plenty of surplus. I've got all the surplus in the world. Okay, it does seem that our daughter is still going to inherit. Which is good. We finally get this all figured out. So you're going to go and contest the siege. You're going to go reoccupy these spots. You need to repair. Peace out the Ottomans in April. You are importing 2.6 coffee. That don't make no sense. It's saying we're exporting 13.26. And we get up here, we're importing only 2.6. That doesn't make any sense. What? What? Okay, hold on. Cancel this trade. Cancel the trade. Do I just not have enough? Is that what's happening? We'll activate at the end of the month. What? Okay, cancel that. If I want to import coffee from here, right? And then I go to my trades here in Alexandria. We should be fine. Where's my damn coffee trade? Hello? Hello? What is going on? It's still saying I'm exporting 25.14 to the Alexandrian market. But when I look at Alexandria, okay, no, I do get 25.14. And the burgers are exporting 23, right. Which is why I would then like to export a lot of coffee up to Pest. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to send, let's say, 5 units of coffee. We'll say 6.83 to Pest. And then I want to send another 5 capacity worth to Constantinople. And another 5 capacity worth to Dubrovnik. And another 6 to Zimnikea. Okay, that's what I want. Can we make that happen? What should happen is that we see the burger export go down because our exports went up. And then I can take that trade value for myself. Hopefully. Or I can at least use it more effectively. I gotta wait for the month tick. It's gonna be a while. That siege has been taken. I'm just gonna send you back home now. You don't need to be out here anymore. They're gonna peace out. Oh wow, Kyiv got absolutely obliterated by our troops. Let you grab this siege. You've gotten this one. So now we can start occupying all this over around here. There's the month tick. So we should see now that we are exporting a ton of coffee from here. Yep, burger exports went down, and our imports went up. And we now have very little coffee demand in Pest. And if I increase this by 1, then we should get even more coffee into Pest. Though it's saying we're only transporting 7.3, probably because there's not enough trade. So I need to get more coffee out of here and into up there. Oh, there's also no food down here. Fun fact. Well, that's interesting. There's no food, but of course the food RGOs are worth nothing. So that's something. There's no food, and yet Yemen is not expanding their food RGOs because they're not worth anything. Maybe please confirm something for you. Wiki claims there's only one tier 5 tag requiring 1,500 locations, only 50% of Europe continent, and being hegemon. It's called Europa. Is it true? Is it in the list of things that we can form right now? No. I cannot form it right now. I don't know if it's... Yeah, we have ahistorical nations. I just might not be big enough for it to unlock. And see. I'm not sure. I don't know what the requirement is. Time to spread New World foods to Yemen? Yeah, I mean, if we can, that would be great, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, you can't grow corn in the desert. It needs a lot of water. As for potato, well, honestly, as for potato, that might be our best bet. In fact, we should really rush for potato. That way, we can spread potatoes back into our country somewhere because I want them for fun. You are rowdy. Congratulations for an education. Ottomans, are you done yet? Yes, you are. Okay, Ottomans, I would like you to break your alliance with Halych. Give me war reps. Give me money. Give me military and food access through you. Are you also allied with Muscovy? The Ottomans have allied Egypt. Today truly is a dark day for Ottoman enjoyers. And I think I do want to dismantle some of these forts. They'll just rebuild them, though. They'll just rebuild them. I will revoke some cores and take less money. Because it's kind of funny. In fact, you're going to give me fleet basing rights, too. And an anti-piracy agreement. And get rid of one less core. Goodbye, Ottomans. Thanks for fighting. Appreciate it. Now, leave me alone. Stop joining all these damn wars. They are being occupied by the Jalarids. So hopefully that means that they shouldn't cause any more issues for us in the future. Now, I would like to get this area. All the land inside of it, including up here. That's the goal. Is that in that area too? This is. Are you willing to separate peace out? No, because I need that location. Right here. That's the peace deal we're looking for. It's not a huge peace deal, but it will give us the integrate area. I mean, it's almost done integrating everything that's there right now. So once we do that, then we'll have that, and then maybe a war against Poland. in order to take the rest of Red Ruthenia and maybe even Lesser Poland. We'll see. That'll be a ton of antagonism. I have been improving with the likes of Bohemia. I should improve with Brandenburg and with Volgast and even with this guy. Well, nah, fuck that guy. He's small and insignificant. The hell does he need? I have Austria embargoed still, which is kind of funny and something that's from the game start. I just never got rid of it. I'll go ahead and improve with Austria as well. I need to have somebody sieging down this fort in Halych, so I'm going to send this stack down to do so. You are occupying that. You can move here. You're going to go down and grab Kremenets then. You can have that. Why is it marked blue? Yeah, they got partitioned. France took a decent chunk of them. Sweden took a decent chunk of them. Bohemia took a decent chunk of them. There is some border gore issues going on right now. I don't mind border gore in the HRE. I think the HRE border gore is fine. But outside of it, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why Kyiv owns this one location. I know why Lithuania owns that one. I sold it to him. Ooh, Pirate Republic of Danzig. Like, I don't know why Bohemia owns stuff in the lowlands and owns parts of Denmark. Like, it's kind of weird. I guess it'd make more sense if they had a vassal over here. Like, they're not even expanding their wheat RGOs to max. I don't understand. It's part of the Prague market or the Praha market. That's kind of insane. But yeah, Denmark's having a tough time of it. Tough time. Come on, Egypt. Move in here and take the capital, and then I'll give it to you. Just do it. Just walk forward. I mean, Egypt probably wants out. Take over market center from Egypt. The market in Damask, Assam, will be relocated to Aqaba. That's down here. I don't want it here. I would like to move it up here to Nablus. Or even to Acre as well would work. Because it's this market. If I can move it down into my subject, that'd be great. They're not a main belligerent, so I don't really want to take any land from them. Like, I could do this. But... oh, it's also occupied by the Gelarids. We might have a Gelarids war at some point in the future, because they're kind of encroaching on my colonial territory, and I don't appreciate that. I just never actually wanted to take all this Egypt stuff. Egypt, why don't you go ahead and revoke your cores. Break your alliance with the Ottomans. -9. Okay, well, stay in the war and suffer. I don't care. Yeah, you really showed me, didn't you? You really showed me who's in charge. You want to stay in that war and just be full occupied, I won't stop you. Far be it for me to stop you from living your dreams. Okay, this has been taken. Now you can go up to Turov. Actually, no, I'll bring you out to Vichesk. No. You need to come back to Halych. We don't have a fort here, and I need that fort. We are integrating Moldavia, by the way. 1701, that'll be done. They passed it already, you think? It was when we demand unlawful territory. Oh, the Emperor got the province directly? Yeah. Zimnikea needs more masonry. Now, to be fair, part of that's because I'm building a bunch of cities at a time. But I do recognize that But it may be more complicated than that. That we might just need to build more masons. And I haven't built up a decent masons base here. I do see these legumes. I do not want to have legumes here. Legumes are bad. So let's bring in some corn. Goodbye, legumes. Obliterated. Then we'll build out the maize there to max level. Now it's not as good because it's not on a river, but it is what it is. I could also nuke these sturdy grains and put some legumes there as well, or some maize there as well. Because this had okay food. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This, we need to find some place to put corns down in Athena. Because that is struggling for food a bit. Ooh, legumes spotted. Even though this is a very good spot for a city, to be fair. 60,000 pops, farmlands, flatlands, Mediterranean. Ooh. Ooh. Is there anywhere else? Anywhere else that I can smack down decent food? I mean, there's a fish over here. There's olives over here. There's olives over here. Yeah, I'm going to turn this into a town and then into a city. And then we will spread maize to the olives. To... Okay, I do notice that this is a town now. No, it's urban. Or it's rural. It's fine. That's fine. Some fish there as well. Let the fields of maize be built. Make sure that it has max irrigation. Why can't this have irrigation? Is it because there's hills? Is that what's going on? I just want to know. Adjacent to a river or a lake? Oh, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So this lake here is make it to where we can have irrigation in this location. Again, another decent spot for a town, but we don't really need a town down here. I'd rather have a bunch more food. I did see that there was some fish out here, or even down here, but that says negative. I mean, they have levees raised, they have towns, harsh winter, short harvest, so they're having a tough time down there. Tough time. Can't grow olives in that. Horses. We could do that. Always easy to import horses. They're pretty cheap. And then this fish, I mean, I have prestige, right? Yep. Oh, I can't put it there. Damn. Damn. Well, blow up that wine. We'll build that. That's probably fine for now. Yeah, we need cloth down here. Cloth workshops can use cotton, wool, or fiber crops. Chalkis, not a city, but could make a decent amount of stuff. Oh, what am I talking about? Can I move cotton around? No, I think originally you could move cotton in both directions because there is cotton in the New World, but they must have gotten rid of it because, well, might be a bit too strong to move cotton wherever you want. I'd rather just build in a city instead of worrying about getting the production efficiency bonus necessarily. Well, this has wool. It'll use the wool that's here. I'm going to downgrade this back to, well, no, it's fine. It has the production efficiency bonus. Why don't we go ahead and build construction centers here. And then we can work on getting cloth workshops built up. How are we doing? You ready to peace out? Oh yeah. They will peace out. I think that's fine. Keith, do you have any unfortunate allies? That's what I need to know. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. We'll do this. We take our entire area. We take a little bit of money. And peace out. We will dissolve the patriarchate. Another one? There's a lot of patriarchate. How are there so many patriarchates? I call lies. I say ain't no way. Okay? It costs 80 prestige to make a patriarchate. How in the world did they do that? Hey, Miss Donnie. Rip patriarchy. We did it, boys. We defeated patriarchy. It really is that easy. What's antagonism looking like? I mean, Poland kind of cared about that. See, here's the thing. If I decide to go to war with Poland to take the rest of this area, it's going to make it to where Poland always joins the coalition. And that's going to be annoying. Fun fact. Because that's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of guys, is the thing. It's a lot of people that would join coalitions. When the one in Constantinople falls, the other ortho tags get one for free. Interesting. So you're saying we were too late. We were behind the curve when it comes to converting to orthodoxy. We were too slow. Cabinet of Curiosities. 40,000 ducats for 5 research. Absolutely. What a deal. What a deal. Pest needs more cloth. Okay. That we can address. So we have 2 wool in here. The city in this location is Varda. There are a couple pops. We're not even at max building level yet. So let's build up max cloth here. How we doing on actual cloth goods? We're importing 17.35. Okay. And we're building 21 of these. Of which... I just want to know the basic. Okay, it's 1 wool into 1.1 cloth. So this will meet our cloth demands, but of course we're going to need more. Like, it's going to keep expanding. So I should find another city, which I guess the one that's on the cloth works. You do have some pops. You're not over your building level yet, so let's build up max cloth workshops here. I do have medical schools, a medical school in my capital, right? Yes. Yes, I do. Cool. Okay, this is saltpeter. Tobacco and chili. Wheat and saltpeter. You know, I could replace the wheat RGO. Maybe we'll put potatoes here or something for fun. For the fun of it. Melnik is now a core. Now, all these cores are either they're in two locations. They're either down here, being converted from Bulgarian, or they're up here. No, it shouldn't be up here because I don't have Halchian as an accepted culture. So it should just be down here that the Bulgarian is being converted over into Hungarian. Yeah, see, Zagor is mostly Hungarian at this point. So I could move that away and down over into here. And this is mostly Greek with a little bit of Aromanian. But this can't be a core while it's Aromanian. So let's find you. Who's doing that? Wow. We're going to go ahead and close all those constructions. Close the estate one as well. Close the diplomacy one for now. Exploration's closed. Okay, so Zagor, you can get reassigned. I want you to convert to Greek in northern Epirus. That way it just like fully focuses on this location, pretty much. Like there's a little bit of Hungarian in here, but that's fine. Focus on the Greek. Turn this Greek. And then we'll be done with it. We will need to also send someone down here to get rid of this Venetian as well. Well, should I convert it to Greek or should I just convert it to Hungarian? I mean, Greek is an accepted culture. Is the thing. I could get cultural opinion increase of Greek to make it even better. But I think I want to do that with Moldavian, so I could just accept Moldavian, right? That was the idea. Because if I wanted to accept Moldavian, it was... Yeah, it's 0.54. And there are over 1 million Moldavian pops now. Or is that the total pops they have? No, they have over 1 million pops, so I could accept Moldavian. It would be super cheaper. So let's go ahead and ask them to improve cultural opinion. Because now it should be super cheap. Yeah, look at that. It'll only be 0.15 for us to accept that. So that way I don't have to worry about converting this area. Like it'll just be accepted and then it'll be fine. Honestly, should have flipped a game start. Yeah, if I would have known that I wanted to go Orthodox with Hungary, I would have just flipped at game start. But I wasn't sure that's what I wanted to do. Why do I have a spy network on Smolensk? Oh, right. I was going to steal maps of up here, but they don't have maps of up there. So that means nothing to me. Maybe I was also going to get a CB so I could grab the fur up here. But for now, we'll just skip that. Who's likely to have maps of all this? I want to see what's going on. I wish to know. Okay, back up to Pest. Alexandria has pop needs that are not being met. And it's causing problems. Did I just say that Alexandria was out of food? That's not possible. Yeah, that's not possible. You're insane. Pest, fur, tea, cocoa, pepper, cloves, amber, pearls, ivory, incense. There's just nowhere that has all that. Rice, I can do. Rice, I can, in fact, do out of Alexandria. Produce 100. Export. Oh, wow. I say we could do, but maybe not. Maybe I can't. Let's see here. Sort by name. Yeah, we already are sending. We're sending 0.04. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're telling me that we're sending 0.04 rice with 31 trade capacity. Is that what you're telling me right now? I mean, they're kind of lying. There's something weird going on with my trade. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna put some more in here. It's kind of, I think it's lying to me. I don't know why it would be lying to me, but I think it is. Whole damn convoys of ships for 1 barrel of rice. Yeah, it's not exactly the greatest use of capacity. All things considered. There's improved relations. What's the next tech? Ah, naval doctrine. For trade range. How are you short on livestock? Oh, right, because everything's a city, that's why. Because you turn absolutely everything into a city when you shouldn't. When you should have just like one location. Look at that. It's a sin. I was about to break out into song, of course. Fallout New Vegas, I guess. No, what I want is for you to build a bunch of farming villages, a bunch of irrigation, and then no bridges? No bridges. And then a windmill, and then you can max out the wheat here. This is what I mean, is why is everything a city? This city has a lot of trade stuff in it because it's on the coast, so I don't really want to nuke it. But this rice, I would love to downgrade this. Even though it's at 314,000 pops, I don't care. Like, I can't even build max granaries here. Can't build a mill for more rice output. Like, that's all I care about. Oh, another earthquake? Oh, man. Look, there's not even irrigation down here. What are we doing? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? The Onagast earthquake. Yikes. Lots of earthquake activity in here. Please say it didn't destroy my trade here again. Okay, thank you. Oh, I would have been so sad. $55 of those. Poor Dubrovnik, dude. They cannot catch a break. It doesn't even have granaries here. All the granaries were destroyed in the last earthquake. We're still rebuilding this damn city. Silly put, they only built irrigation in provinces that don't produce food. Of course. How could I forget? How could I forget? Speaking of irrigation, though. I bet you across our nation, there's more irrigation. I say mass build irrigation, and yet, I'm not seeing everywhere get irrigation. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I would like for all of this to have max irrigation. I don't see any reason why you would not want max irrigation, is the thing. Like, it's just good. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Well, I guess if all the RGOs are expanded, I will. I will, in fact, worry about it right now. Probably should have checked what market it's in. You can have all of these. Oops. Okay, that's too much pressure on that market. Never mind. Cancel this. Yeah, it's too much pressure on them. I'm still building up masonry in some locations over here as well. Burgers complain. The burgers can get plutocracy, actually. Never mind, burgers. Never mind. You're right, and I'm wrong. My bad. So sorry. You're being so real right now. Fishing game. Exploiting Atlantic South. I'd rather lose the prestige. Because I'd really like to get potato. I haven't explored the Gulf of Mexico yet. What the? What the heck? Get in there. You had to fight with your estates constantly because they wanted to build irrigation in a gold province. I mean, that's fine. Like, that's not bad. That's okay. Irrigation, yeah, it gives food production, but it also gives pop capacity. And the more pop capacity you have, the faster your pops will grow. It's like, it's good to have irrigation. It's just, you know, it's not as important necessarily if you're not trying to keep your food alive. Why am I losing so many pops? Curious. It's also telling me that my pops are not demanding anything in pest, but I know that's not true. Pepper, ivory, incense. They want more coffee. I'm trying, man. I really am. They want more rice as well. I am trying. Trust me. Look, I'll spend 10 trade capacity here. I'll spend 12 trade capacity here. And I'll lock it in. That's the most important thing to me. What do you mean Alexandria does have a food shortage? That's not possible. You're stupid. You're stupid and lying to me. Where did all the food go? How is one of the most productive places on the planet for food production suffering right now from food? I mean, part of it is because these dumbasses keep freaking sitting over all the valuable food RGOs like bozos. Where do I check separatism? Is it under demography? Is it a map mode? Power protection, tactical fortification supply. No. I want to downgrade this city. The calmest sea. No, you are not losing that much progress. Please, bro, please. We need potatoes. We really, really do. How are we doing down here? Oh. Apparently, I've unlocked lacquerware manufactories. Well, I hope you're all ready to watch the price of lumber skyrocket. Corpona, congratulations. You are about to unlock the one thing... Huh? You didn't even work in the marketplaces yet? Okay, well, we can fix that. Wait a second. I don't have the lacquerware unlocked. My vassals have the lacquerware unlocked. So that's why they're building them down here. We'll get there. And then we'll build a bunch of them. Ba-da-bum. Losing sailors because of ships repairing. How many ships are repairing? Quite a bit. Why are you not... Are you not actively repairing? No, you are. It's just taking you a while to do so. You're on patrol seas. You are actively repairing. You need a good crown member in charge here. Diplo, preferably. Not that great. Krakow wants stuff as well. Everybody wants stuff and things. Krakow needs fish. Really? Big fish deficit? Oh yeah, look at that. You can make so much money from fish. Not really. Not really. But yeah, their coastal locations are doing great. They could just, you know, build... Well, they might have towned over absolutely everything. In which case, they can't build fishing villages. Build fishing villages here. Okay, they do have them. I'm not going to make money off of selling fish, though. Like, it's not going to happen. Like, just like physically. You won't make that much money off of it. Yeah, the price of fish is up 39%. It's now worth 1.39 ducats instead of 1. Yippee. Woohoo. Good for us. I'll continue selling spices and tobacco and whatnot. Speaking of, how's our colony over here doing? And cocoa. Yeah, I think I just maxed out the cocoa pretty much everywhere. Looks like we've got a couple levels we can build. I might want to send some pops over to this colony because we are actually trading this cocoa. We are. What do you need? You need naval goods? I missed it somewhere. Naval Supplies Workshop. Like, we are actually trading this chocolate out, or cocoa out. Alright, we got more maps of China. Woo's a fiefdom and the number 3 ranked great power. Yeah, it be like that. It do be like that. Woo hates me. Competing great power, antagonism. Really? Still? Haven't you gotten over it yet? Maybe it didn't go away because they couldn't see me. They're at minus 53. Still a long way to go before I can build any trade buildings in China. If we could ever get any at all, to be fair. What are all of my guys doing down here? Oh, there's more maps of China. Didn't I close all this? I wonder if I can reorder this. Can I reorder it? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just in whatever order it's in. We're assimilating Rhodops, assimilating Northern Epirus, integrating Red Ruthenia, assimilating Purin, assimilating Slavonia, sending pops from Byzantium to Uashat. Oh, we're sending pops to Canada in the hopes that we can import fur one day. We're close. That's what we're hoping for with this tech, is that it gives us enough range to do that. Right. We're doing it so that way they have enough pops to work. But for whatever reason, they don't want to go here. I'm telling you, I think smaller, compact colonial nations are the way to go. We're gonna go for merchant navy. I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. I just want the fur to continue being upgraded. The ones that we own, at least. I mean, the pops seem to be going to where all this fur is. We'll max that out. How are we looking on our fur production here? There's so much fur. There's so much fur just sitting there waiting to be taken. It is ours for the taking, and we just have to get the range to do it. Von Kumberg. This is an insult. I'm not marrying her off. No. I'm not going to marry her because she may end up being the heir if we have a hunting accident in the future. Athena needs paper. You've got it, boss. Where are our fiber crops? They're up here where there's bad... Never mind, I won't do that then. Bad market access. Athena, yeah, you're way over your... way over your building limit. So I won't worry about that too much. I will build that. I will build... Well, hold on. If I build 3 construction centers... I could do the funny. We could just mass build in here. How far over are we? It's only 107%. It's not too bad. They've got 211 peasants here. There's upgraded trade buildings to be built. There's upgraded paper buildings to be built. One more tool workshop. More trade there. Is there anything else we could build down here that, you know, would be very nice to have? Burgers are importing 7 fine cloth. This is in a spot with silk. Not enough masonry in the market. You are a coward. You're a coward, I say. That means that we need to build masons. That's what it means. So I'm going to build masonries in the Athena market. Let's make sure that it's in a rural settlement. I'm surprised that AI kept the silk as a rural settlement. I'm impressed. It is the correct decision to make. I'm just impressed. I want more masons. For all the mass building we do, we have surprising lack of masonry being built in our country. I can educate a child. Admin? Hungarian Union. No, I don't want to add. I don't want to add any offensive law to this union because Milan will use it to call me into wars. I may not be willing to attack into the leagues, but Milan probably would be. They'd attack Genoa, and then I'd have to fight the Protestant League, which I don't want to do. Bohemia is currently not in one. They keep leaving and then rejoining, which means that realistically Moravia might be a decent thing to grab. It would definitely cut into the Praha market a bit. It would cut a lot of food out of their market, now that I look at it. They're in the negative of food because I think it's winter still. But if I can get in here, take these wheat, take the livestock, a little bit of lumber as well, and then we can throw down some better RGO on the wild game. That would be kind of nice. And we can get a border with this silver and gold, which they don't get a ton of value out of from actually pulling it out of the ground. I mean, it's still worth a lot. But if I had to guess, a lot of their trade income probably comes from silver. Yeah, they export a lot of silver to the coal market. I mean, we could even just go straight for the silver and gold. Like, the silver's over here. We have a close border with it. I mean, this silver's in a different market. It's something we could do. But again, if we start taking stuff from Catholics, then they are going to join all of the coalitions forever. Forever and ever and ever. And I already have a bunch of other people that I have to deal with. Like the Ottomans are in every coalition forever and ever and ever. Which sucks. It sucks a lot. Like, I get that they're mad at me. I don't even disagree that they shouldn't be mad at me. It's just, they never go away, ever, after you take so much. But to be fair, I didn't take that much from the Ottomans. Yeah, I took their stuff in the Balkans, and I did take, like, 4 provinces here. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. It's kind of a lot. Just take more, that'll learn them, that's right. Alright, you want to join coalitions? Fine. We'll go to war then. Problem solved. I mean, you're not wrong. That is true. They would learn. They would learn. Okay, food's looking good in Dubrovnik now. Athens is looking okay. You're looking good. You're looking great. Constantinople looking not so great. You see this wine right here? It's about to get obliterated. Maybe, if it allows me to. Boom. Wine obliterated. I'm out of prestige for now. We will max that out, and then I'll build a max farming villages on it, and it will be glorious. Same thing here. Max farming villages. Korea Western Coastline has been discovered. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Maize. Max farming villages. You know, it might not be a terrible idea to get rid of livestock RGOs and replace them with farming villages. Since farming villages output livestock, if you reduce the amount of livestock RGOs on the map, it makes your farming villages more productive. And you can tax your peasants a whole bunch from that. And then you can get the money from the RGO and the money from the livestock. And it also makes each location better at farming. Should we replace all of our livestock with maize? Hold on. Let's read this first. End of the Little Ice Age. Decades after our world started freezing, we still struggle with famines and food production. Despite the adversities brought forth by the Little Ice Age, we have survived, overcoming the latest obstacle in a series of hardships. The icy landscape around our empire may not be retreating entirely yet, but the worst part is behind us. Life has been quite harsh as crops failed consistently. The threat of starvation has pushed many to the brinks of abandoning their humanity. Despite this, we embrace the next day with a warm smile and the intention to persevere. We look towards warmer days little by little. Our areas will no longer be plagued by extended winter. This concludes the Little Ice Age situation. Freedom. And now we make even more food. This will go away. That'll be nice. Yeah, no one has grabbed Taiwan yet. I mean, even if I get a small presence in here, that's pretty big. Because then I can start getting trade involved in here. So I'm going to go ahead and colonize all of these. And I'm going to grab sending pops to Uashot. And you are going to boost the colonial charter from, let's go Attica. No, let's go Krakow, actually. Here. We can also colonize here as well. We'll send that from Krakow itself. We'll grab the island. Glorious Hungary doesn't negotiate with brokies. Real. Real. Would be admin. Okay. Korea, I think we just want to explore whatever we can. Not from Vanda. No, they can all be sent out at the same time. Ooh, you're 70. Good luck. Good luck out there. I'm sure you'll do fine. Then we can go for Japan. Now, if Japan is still divided between daimyos, no, it's too far away. Surely it's too far away for me to reasonably go and try and take over all of Japan. It's so far away. Unless less trade advantage in Amasing, less a trade advantage in Kaffa. I don't care about Kaffa. Hey, look, France is blown up into nobles again. Castile? Uh-oh. They went bankrupt. The Reconquista, back at it again. Yeah, Morocco and Tunis are both stronger. 101,000 levies in Tunis. What? What? Huh? That's insane. That's an insane amount of levies. Like, we would still beat them, obviously. We have 203,000 regulars, but that's wild to me. Absolutely wild. Let's see, that's going in there. We have pushed Humanist as far as we can push it. Oh, 100% lead output is super nice to helping upkeep all these books. What values? I mean, I could set somebody to focus on land, but I think it's fine. As long as we do a parliament that gives us land every once in a while, we'll keep it pretty even. So what do I want this guy to do? Probably culture convert. Assimilate pops to our culture. To Hungarian. See, I hate this. This is not great for me. Like, it shows me that green is where we have a lot of Hungarian and red is where there's not, but that doesn't show me. I would rather see the actual like cultures. It's like, I don't need to convert Wallachian. There is Bulgarian down in here. So I guess this can all be converted to Hungarian. Yeah, there's Serbs here as well. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I guess I could go diplomatic corps for 0.2 monthly diplomats, more diplo capacity, but it's not all that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and start getting that converted over. How's our assimilating Slavonia? Is it 93.44%? So that's like in here. Yeah, there's just some locations that aren't done yet. I'm assuming those are more upper class pops. Yeah, a lot of burgers. But they're happy enough. The real thing is getting people converted. Like, anybody that's not Orthodox is still pretty mad. In general, which is not great. We can canonize. I can do a synod in 92. I mean, we could canonize this guy for prestige and legitimacy. I'll hold on to it in case I need it, though. It's just a button click that I can gain an extra 9 prestige from. I need to get naval range down here. That's why this exploration is taking so long. Okay, there's the Atlantic South. Am I not allowed to explore down here? What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it because I don't have this yet? Man. That would suck quite a bit. Also, isn't the little ice age supposed to be over? Am I crazy? Oh. Was it only some of our locations are no longer affected by the little ice age? Is that what that means? Or did it just lie to me? Because this says it doesn't end until 1715. And it definitely is not 1715. It only affects 582 locations at the moment. Huh. Interesting. There's the Brazil Sea. We cannot go down here. That's so unfortunate. That's so very unfortunate. I want potatoes. Do you think if I explore the Amazon in 1686 it's gonna go well? Surely it'll be fine. Like, surely it'll be fine. I couldn't even imagine why it wouldn't go fine. It's really easy to explore the Amazon. You just walk in and then we basically have it. It's free. It's actually free. Scientific revolution continues. And this is going to unlock the minting office. The minting office gives 25% local crown power and plus 5% max control. You can build it in any urban location. I don't know if there's any other restriction. Now, it does require gold and silver and copper and tin, but the good news is we have all that. We'll build it up in Hungary in Pest Market first, and some of our larger locations as well. And then we'll build it everywhere, and we'll see how it goes, because that's a lot of control. Technically speaking, though, you would only want to build it in locations that do not have 100 control. So we don't need to build a minting office in our capital necessarily. I think that's how that works. So I think we want minting offices, for example, in Constantinople, in Athens, in Zimnikea. All these places that are like market centers need to have it for sure. Then let's say we have location control of 0 to 95%. No, let's go 0 to 95%. Or 99%, let's say. 0 to 99%. Let's focus on owned locations for now. And I'd like to do it in the pest market first. There's going to be a lot of gold and silver demand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Lots of numbers. I can just click mass build. So how many of these are we building right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. We're like 50 of them. Somewhere in there. Might be 1 or 2 off. So that's an extra 5 gold and silver demand. That's nothing. That's basically nothing when you think about it. When you really think about it, that's basically free. You know? It's basically free. This might backfire. We may be, in fact, pushing our luck with this. But you know what? That just means gold is worth more. And we make the money anyways. What else is gold for if we can't, you know, have a deficit of it? If I'm just sitting on max gold, what's the point? That means that we're just throwing it away. So we're going to mint everywhere. We figured out how the local crown power works. I don't know for sure. Just to be clear, I don't know for sure. I think it's that if you have less than 100% control, it simply reduces the amount of crown power you get from pops. Right? I think that's how it works. I think this is what this local crown power means. Because you get crown power from pops. Right? If you look at the states, 71%, due to them having a bunch of pops of a total political power. I think the more crown power you have in locations, the more that political power counts towards your crown power. But it's only reduced if it's not at 100 control. Now you still have your states get control here from their pops, but I don't know. I don't know if it means that technically you can need to build them in 100 location 100 control locations as well to steal more of it? I really don't know. Sponsor a university. Ooh. Should probably build more universities. Could reduce or increase or lose liberty desire from subjects. Could build a bunch of counting houses, which I need to do that. Was I just gonna do another war? Because my truce with Halych is up in 88. So I could sit on this parliament for a year if I wanted to go to war with Halych when the truce expires. Where is the integrating Red Ruthenia? Oh, integrating Red Ruthenia is at 100. So we should go to war with someone to grab something. Look at the control. It's just bad. I think the answer is Poland. I think I go to war with Poland, even though long term, I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a downright bad idea. Let me wait a month. Is this actually going down by -2 yearly? Is that true? Is that real? It is real, unfortunately. It is real. So if you take land from people, they hate you for longer. It doesn't really explain Genoa, though. Because Genoa says that I took locations in peace treaty, plus 250. Surely this cannot refer, then, to actually being from the person, because I haven't taken anything from Genoa. I haven't taken a single location from them. I think it's just in general. Didn't this go down faster at one point? Long term is a problem for future Poe? That's true. That's so true. It's his problem, not mine. Not mine at all. I mean, I could go out here and make a subject of an entire area, right? And it's like a border state. If I go and grab Volhynia. I mean, there is some fur out here. But I don't think I really need to go out here. I mean, if I controlled the amber directly, we might get another couple of levels out of it. It wouldn't be a significant amount, but it would be something. I don't know. Like, I could also go after the Ottomans. How loyal is Hudavendigar? Hudavendigar's at 90 loyalty. They'll get an extra -20 loyalty in the next age. So they'll be at 70. So we could... consider expanding Hudavendigar into the Ottomans to get better control over all of the Constantinople node. I'm just struggling to find a reason to expand that won't absolutely obliterate me long term. You know? We'll go with Poland. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. I said that I wanted the rest of Red Ruthenia, so. And they own it. And then maybe we take stuff in Lesser Poland. Demand for a new monastery? Sure. Serfdom support? Absolutely. Anything that can push us further down serfdom. Sounds great. We will fabricate a CB on Poland for this. You, for now? can... I guess you can increase construction speed. In Dubrovnik is probably where I would want it the most, right? Like, we really need to build this up. So we'll go ahead and do that. Soldiers' workforce. In Dubrovnik. 33% construction speed. Which is pretty good. And once we get these construction centers built, which they are pretty far up in the build order, then hopefully we can build even faster. We'll see. Okay, Poland, look. This time I'm not after colonies. Oh, right. Poland, I'm threatening war. I'll give you a chance. Give me bells. You'll do it. You should do it. Threaten war for bells. They didn't do it. I gave them the opportunity. Nobody can say that I did not give Poland the opportunity to do this peacefully. All they had to do was give up their land. Truly, their greed is unbelievable. Okay, I need to quickly move these army stacks north. Oh, and this army doesn't have a general. You do now. Do all of you have generals? Yes. Some are better than others. For sure. But that's okay. We're going to have to deal with Austria. Are these professional troops? These are, in fact, all professional troops. How is it that Austria has a larger standing army than some great powers? Riddle me this, Batman. That's kind of embarrassing. So you'll go ahead and send these 26,000 over to help deal with Austria. Occupation obtained. Thank you. Oh, wow. And Poland is apparently full offensive, aren't you? Yeah, they're pretty far down offensive. So they will siege me quickly, but their forts will also fall relatively fast. You can go here. And here. Make sure that you're all together in some way. Why did I just see these troops move backwards? Imperial Army? No, they're not the Emperor. Well, I'm pretty sure they're not the Emperor. Yeah, no, France, who's currently being obliterated by the nobles, is the Emperor. There are 7 Prince Electors, 5 Archbishop Electors. They're all voting for France, even though France just keeps getting obliterated over and over and over again. There is some expected army size modifier somewhere. Size/tier somehow influences how the AI stacks armies. I mean, yeah, like, we're expected to have 122,000 regulars. I just don't understand how, like, Poland would have less regulars than Austria does. Rump Austria, too. I've destroyed and taken a lot of their core territory. Like, I mean, this is all their stuff that they actually control. Things that I would like to take, but again, they're in the League War, so can't really do it. And if I take land as a from a non-co-belligerent, I would assume that would hurt quite bad for my antagonism. I mean, I already assumed that this is going to be quite bad for antagonism. So, sue for peace. This is what I need. At minimum. At minimum, this is what I demand from Poland. I will accept nothing less. And then, I mean, then there's the whole idea that there is lesser Poland up for grabs. If I'm feeling crazy stupid. Yeah, I don't think, even if I do take all these forts, I don't think I have the war score for that one. Well, maybe. Every fort is increased war score that we don't occupy. I mean, we might take this and this. That makes our borders look a little bit better. A little bit more smoothed out. We would have decent control in here. I see you. We're probably just gonna have to retreat from this. Or not. I mean, our morale is going down quickly, but their troops are just getting obliterated. Oh. I was not here ready for the reinforcements. I need to be on speed 3. Okay. You need to walk up here. You can just engage this. You need to go here. Right, assault ability increase. That's nice. You need to reinforce now, and you're going to stick by them while they reinforce. You now probably need to come back and reinforce. Well, maybe not. You might be fine. We'll see. I'll send some guys out there to help support them. Okay, it's only a small Austrian stack defeated. That's not like an actual Austrian army or whatever. They have fortified their border pretty heavily. I wonder why. I wonder why they would do such things. Who knows? It's truly a mystery. Truly, truly a mystery of why they would fortify along their border with their very aggressive neighbor. I'm just being a friendly neighbor coming to say hello. They want to fight me here? Well, that felt kind of dumb. I see that they reinforced, like an Austrian army stepped up afterwards. I do see that. Even though it's kind of covered. I can move my other army in. That'll work. We push them back some more. I mean, we have 304,000 manpower that we're sitting on, so that's good. And then there's also the fact that I could build a lot more barracks. I just haven't been doing it because I haven't needed it. But you know what? If everybody's getting professional armies now, then that means that I do need to actually respect them. And I do need to build a bunch of barracks. So I will do so. And we will increase the amount of words are hard. Amount of manpower that we have available. Which is fine. I almost think I keep these 20,000 troops over here. Okay, you're recovering. You've taken this siege, so why don't you move up to the next one? How many deaths so far? We've lost 27,000. They've lost 80,000. Could you imagine? Just a few months into a war and you've already lost 80,000? 1687? I guess I don't know exact numbers too well. But it feels like a lot. In the grand scheme of things. Are you actually going to fight these guys? It feels kind of stupid of you to do. Okay, South Africa is pretty much completely owned by Genoa. And of course, the colony of Gonaqua, who is a colonial nation of Burgundy and is seemingly a pirate republic. Or they just have a pirate flag? I think they just have a pirate flag. Oh, architectural visionary is such a good trait. I was playing my Pahang game last night, and there's an event that you can get that gives you 0.05 monthly development growth for 10 years, which is absolutely nuts. That is so much dev growth over 10 years. And you just get it. It's like it was a couple hundred ducats, I think. But that's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, 69, 69? Nice. Like right now, we gain 0.0294 in our capital. And we're getting 0.01 from it being an active parliament. Like, it's actually crazy, that event. And then there was another one that gave me... It gave me dev growth over like 5 years. It was a little bit less. Like, it's a nuts trait. You tried changing succession law to break Union, Hungary, Poland, Croatia, and we had different rulers at some point, but you still couldn't leave the Union. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried to actively leave a union. So I don't know how you would go about that, really. I'm sorry to say. Am I not loud enough? I should be. I should be as loud as normal. I don't think anything's changed. I can pull the mic up a little bit, but this is usually where it's at. You can contest this siege. Lithuania's here. Okay. They've abandoned that siege. You are still sieging. Moldavia's troops are here as well. Yeah, university fails, is what it is. Is what it is. I mean, I guess you can walk over and start sieging down Tulen under Donau. Donau? How do you say it? Start just working on it. Here I am trying to recover my troops, and this guy's trying to fight. Guess you can go here. I mean, we're doing huge damage to them. Yeah, I mean, they're just sending peasants in to die at this point. Like, it's 1688. You gotta have a professional army, man. Otherwise, you're just throwing pops into the grinder. See, Lithuania has a professional army. You need to reinforce here. Okay, we'll push them back. You need to reinforce. Push them back. Minus 42. Is this a bastion? Yep. It do in fact be a bastion. Well, if we can grab Chelm. If we can grab these 3 forts here, we already have one of them. That's a pretty decent fort line to hold. And to kind of be able to fight behind. We've unlocked Iron Foundries, which is an updated version of the Tools Workshop. Which produce it's 1 iron, 0.25 coal into 2 tools. Instead of the Tools Workshop, which is 0.8 iron into 1.1 tool. So this is much better, but requires a lot more coal. Which we can make, though that means that maybe we don't want to invest into lacquerware. Because we'll need to make coal using charcoal. There was a tech somewhere near the bottom. Right here. Improved coal making. 33% output. There's also lumber output, 25%. We'll want both of those. If we do want to upgrade our tools, which, you know, does seem like a decent idea. I do wonder if it's best to just hyper specialize urban locations and only build one type so that way you don't go over the building limit. The only downside of that is control. Like if you're hyper specializing locations, that means that control is not being used very effectively, since you'd rather build everything in high control spots. But I don't know. Our control is pretty good now that we can build all these mints. Yeah, control's looking fine. We even get 45. We get 51 control here in Constantinople, which is pretty nice. That's pretty good. Can upgrade the paper here, but this is so far over the level that I don't think it's worth building anything in Constantinople at this point. It's just too expensive to do. Pissarro has fallen. Sorry, Pissarro. I know you keep getting sieged down. I would tell you that I'm going to fix that at some point, but that would be a lie. I have no intentions of addressing that. You're a good distraction. Sorry. Need to walk in here to reinforce this just in case. They are sieging down Krakow, which is fine. Would really love for this fort to fall. We're looking on the peace deal. Okay, this is technically less than 100 war score. So we can keep pushing. The thing is, any of the locations we take over here from Austria is a pretty big hit to their economy, because this is their core territory. This is where all their control is. Poland, on the other hand, well, actually no. Poland also has pretty good control over all of this. Fair enough. We're actually taking some of the least valuable land inside Poland. You know how it is. You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta take it, even if it's not great. That fort's been taken. From there and there. You can contest here. Send you in to reinforce. We get this siege just in time. The question is, can we get him out of here? No, but we do get the defensiveness here now, which should be pretty good. We do get this. We could make our way in towards Krakow. I'm actually going to bring you over to fight some battles, though. Do grab this siege. They should win that fight on their own. So you're just going to keep making your way forward. Yes. You could probably use a reinforcement tech. I don't know if I can get you there in time, is the thing. 29th of May, 30th of May, 31st of May? No. We were just too slow. This doesn't have a general. I don't really care who's going there. Oh boy. Yeah, as long as we reinforce, we should be fine. But no general is bad. It's very bad. No general in EU4 is bad. I think it's probably worse in EU5. It certainly feels that way. The fact that you get discipline from your general stats and you get morale from them as well, like, you just don't want to have a stack with no general on it if they're going to be in a fight. Hey, Amy. You played Muskie today, and Uglich, one of the junior partners in Muskie Starting Union, had a civil war, and you believe they lost, and it broke the union. The Union reformed a month or two later without them, and all the progress you'd made in the Union originally. Yeah, I think it's a bug that's been brought up before. That is unfortunate. It's a mix of control such market access considerations, but specialization is preferred, and some bonus for local materials. Yeah. The thing is, it takes so long to get to that specialization, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you get to the late game where you can build, you know, what do we lack? Weaponry? Guess we have to fix that. You get to the late game where you can build 59 printing, or, you know, 64 levels of a printing manufactory. But early game, you have to use your towns and cities to build everything. I mean, it's just a matter of deleting buildings, I suppose, and heavily specializing where they go afterwards. Iron. Yeah, iron demand's going to start increasing quite a bit. Quite a bit. You are missing pops, and if I build up max weaponry here, people will show up. They'll migrate in. Then max expand RGOs, and then I want to build iron bog smelters, which do require coal. I do want to make sure this is in rural settlements. So let's build a bunch of these to make sure that the price of iron stays low. Then I will need charcoal kilns. Well, actually, I want to be a bit more precise with that, because I'd like to find lumber where I can build charcoal kilns, because then we make more money off of it. Increase the gold. And charcoal kilns and charcoal kilns. Very nice. We obliterate a Poland army trying to siege us down. Grab this. All this is auto flipping. I need this fort down here. After we have that fort, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. Yeah, they still won't be willing to peace out, but yeah, see, this is going to make Poland join the coalitions forever. Seems like we're harassing the Poles again. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. You guys need to reinforce your troops. Did I not build all RGOs? Oh, I was only in the pest market. No. I like to build them everywhere. Okay. Looks like these just can't be upgraded. Oh, so that's crazy. 35 levels of fish here, by the way. 170,000 pops. We are very far over our building limit here, but I might as well make use of it. I know I could just let these pops migrate as well, but it is kind of funny to have large rural locations like this. I'll make a huge charcoal kiln as well. I hate this building. This building's my least favorite building in the game. I don't know if it's a normal thing to hate a building, but this is my least favorite one. I hate it. I don't like rural cloth makers. I think the moment that I can build urban cloth making areas, the AI should not be allowed to build those anymore. That's not like an actual critique of game balance, but it's how I feel. Because I hate them. I hate them with a fiery passion. They absolutely obliterate my profitability. So I have to go through and manually delete them, but I don't want to because I'm lazy. So jot that one down. Before you start thinking you're all smart, telling me, oh, Poet, you could just go through and delete them. Yeah, I know. I don't wanna. I don't wanna, though. You were patrolling the Black Sea, the Aegean Sea. That'll be good. Urbino is starving. That's so real. So real. That's a mountain, so we should have a pretty easy time contesting there. We can contest this now. Man, I feel like if the AI was like hyper expanding their economies and their militaries, or even just built them up somewhat okay, they'd be kind of scary. Like, imagine if I actually had to build, like, fight this war legitimately. Like, it wasn't like a scuffed Poland who doesn't have a professional army of any kind. It'd be kind of scary. I most certainly would need allies. I need to be able to occupy this stuff. A general died somewhere, and I should have looked where and not just clicked through immediately. It was here. You can have a crown character. You need to repair as well. Point, you could just complain with the cloth makers and then you'll feel a little better. You're so real for that. Thank you for understanding what I need. I don't actually need a problem solved. I just need to complain about it. Okay, that's it. That's it. Solving problems takes a lot of work and effort, and I don't expect anybody to do that. So instead, let's just complain. That's what we're looking for. Also, our max manpower's gone up by about 50,000. Hotel Vice, thank you for the follow. You see less HRE city states on the map, do you expect to consolidate Germany? I think the HRE consolidates too quickly. I think in general the map consolidates too quickly, but I understand that's not probably a popular opinion. I understand that people really like to see the nation consolidate super fast. For whatever reason, I disagree. But HRE city-states die fairly often, it seems, and fairly quickly. And then you get stuck with whatever the hell's going on in here now. Which kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks. So much for the HRE being a bunch of tiny nations. That goes away pretty quickly. Hungary is... it must be a tier 4 nation because I can't form anything. It could just be based on where my capital is, though. I don't actually know. They keep fighting me. They keep just running their tiny stacks into my stacks. I don't know why. Are they stupid? That's mountain forest. I am not attacking you there. H3 still had some kind of Galvacon division of inheritance, but I don't know if the game models it at all. I remember when I did my Netherlands game, there is something, but it doesn't actually split your nation up. At least for down in here when I was playing as Holland. What it did is it forced your ruler's brothers, wasn't forced. It made it to where your ruler's brothers asked to take over at some point. And then, oh god, they're waiting for me in the forest. And then if you say no, then you lose like a bajillion stability or something. I should take Prussia and form it real. Compensate the farmers 123,000 ducats. Even that is too much for me. Okay? Sure, that's only like 10 months of income. No, that's more than 10 months of income. I'm very bad at math. No, I'm not. I'm good at math. It's still a lot, though. I'm just gonna let Urbino starve. What do they need food for, huh? Eating? No. What do they need to eat for? I lost a fight. No way. My colony's being occupied. Funny. I do have ahistorical formals on, yes. I do. My CPU is friggin' AMD Ryzen something. AMD Ryzen 7 5800X 8 cores. That's my CPU. Poland, can we peace out now? Nope. Austria doesn't even want to peace out. Brutal. Is this a fort? There is a fort there. I don't know if I want to step in there then. I don't know if I can get these guys over the mountains in time. Okay, let's occupy this. Petition for redress. Rather than not have the commoners get mad. I kind of like the commoners being happy with me. What's war exhaustion looking like for Poland? 0? Okay. I have maps of the South Congo. Damn. It's all Genoa. See, this should be illegal. There's no way. There's no way that Genoa should be able to own all this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They're all Ligurian. All these pops should be dead. They should have all been killed off by malaria. Bar none. In your must-be game, France colonized Siberia for some reason. I dream of being able to get vision on Siberia, but it won't let me go there to explore it. I don't think I have the naval range to do these explorations, unfortunately. I wish I did, though, because I want potatoes. Kick Genoa out of Europe if they like their colonies so much? Yeah, I wish. Could you imagine trying to take this from Genoa? How much antagonism I would get for this? It's all inside the HRE. Now, to be fair, they don't have that many pops here because they sent them all to Africa. Which is stupid. Why are you doing that? Right now, they're all going to Sardinia. To be fair. Because they built a settlement there. Oh, I wonder why there's no pops in Sardinia. Oh, I wonder. I wonder where they all went. They sent them all away. I don't know if the AI just sees that they can colonize and they're like, okay, we have to colonize. We have to just send every single pop that we have available to somewhere far away with low control. Or what? Because it really, it does weaken Genoa quite a bit to do that. Like, significantly. Like, I could go obliterate them. Milan could go beat them. The Pope just hasn't, because they're inside the HRE. That's the real reason. They feel safe inside the HRE, or they are safe. But like what is this, man? I think it's just that the disease system isn't working right. It's got to be it. It's got to be it. And so their pops live when they shouldn't live. Because they get malaria resistance pretty much immediately. God forbid the Genoese have vacation homes. That's right. Poimiu, huge hater of the Genoese going on vacation. I was born to be a hater. What can I say? What can I say? Go there. I don't own Tarnov? Tarnov? Huh. I thought I did. But clearly I don't. Radar. I thought it said random for a second. But that's a weird name for an area. Well, you're going to go here, because I'd like to take Poland's capital. Well, occupy it at least. Did I ever get the trade range for that fur? Oh, good question. Yippee! I did, thank you. So I would like to save 50 trade capacity. And with that 50 trade capacity, I'd like to import fur from here. Import 6.47 fur for 22 trade capacity. No. That's not what I asked you to do. I asked for 50 trade capacity to import from here. Want to go for a month take? We can always increase it. Don't lie, you would want the capital Poland, you just want to avoid the coalition more. Correct. You've caught me. You've caught me in my lie. That is in fact true. I would like to peace out now, Poland. I'm done with this war. I'm not even taking that unreasonable of a peace deal. Copium. It is a bit unreasonable. How many people have died? They've lost 230,000 troops. We have lost 71,000. We've stopped a lot of our mass building too. Or at least it's all been completed. The end of the Little Ice Age? It's over again, guys. Don't worry. The Little Ice Age is done for real this time. Trust. Trust me. For real, the Little Ice Age is over. Congratulations, everybody. We did it again. And I have a feeling we might do it again. Okay, we got a siege somewhere. It's over here? Maybe. No, I don't think so. It's up here. They'll be fine. They will win that fight. Poland, can we just admit that this is over? Like, you're not doing too hot there, my friend. I'm pushing in. I'm pushing you back. You can come back to reinforce. I guess we're going to fight these guys as we go through. Can we please get this siege? No? Okay. I know, I ask for a lot. Okay, Dubrovnik, I'd like to check your trades. For fur. I want 55 trade capacity worth of fur. Desired amount to trade 16.27. That cannot be real. That cannot be real. 16.27? How? How? There's 115 here. It's begging to be traded away. Are you insane? There's pottery manufactories. Egypt is not happy with me. Not one bit. You gotta go, because they are trying to fight you there. We did take it, and it is a mountain forest. No, they caught him! Get in there! March, march, march! Help them out. They need help. They're gonna die. I guess we can try and contest this. Actually, you can occupy the province. You can go up here. And you will lose, is the thing. There you go. Hope it was worth it, Upper Bavaria. Even though I don't think there's a Lower Bavaria anymore. I think Lower Bavaria is dead. Austria is very interested in the battles. I was going to say in the war, but they're still in a battle. That's what my brain was trying to process and say. Man, I wish I could take these mountains away from Austria. So that way I don't have to do this every single time I want to fight somebody. Is it just an alliance between Austria and Poland? Yeah, I mean, I would love to break all of Austria's alliances, but it is what it is. Is what it is. 19 days for that occupation. Austria's at -1 reasons to stay in the war. And they're still trying to fight me. Well, that's Upper Bavaria. You didn't even have morale. What are you doing? Leave me alone, okay? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy who's trying to expand in this big, big world. And Big Poland's trying to keep me down. Big Poland, who's definitely the aggressor in this war, 100%. They did this. They did this to me. Actually, I don't want them up here. Because this is all flat farmlands. This is at least... I guess it's the same thing, actually. So I don't actually love where they're standing either. Okay, you need to move because they're coming to attack you. You can march up. You give them a chance, so they're kind of the aggressor. Exactly. I simply threatened war. And they didn't accept it. So they wanted to fight. That's what it means. That's what that means, okay? Send 2 stacks down to fight the Burgundy troops. They just keep sending army after army in against my siege stacks. Alright, Poland says that's it. I'm done. I'm out. Take the land. It's yours. Victory! Now, I want to swap this guy off from helping build, and you're going to go back to integrating Red Ruthenia. We can bring all of our troops back down into our territory. Poland has personally killed several 100,000 innocent men. Real. Every time they march their armies into my armies, they're killing people. Did they know this? Are they aware that every time they fight my armies, that people die? So-called defenders. Interesting. Very interesting. Sounds to me like they just don't care if people die. Ooh, we can start exploring the Japans. Would love to explore the Japans. I guess we'll see what we can find. I mean, we know there's a good port here, Osaka. So if we can grab Osaka, that'd be kind of cool. They are offensive, not defensive. They have to attack. That's true. That's true. They do have the offensive stat thing. So that's real. Oh, I can almost get involved with trading with China. Let me influence you. And influence you. Then I can offer them military access. Wait, I could purchase fleet basing rights from these guys? Wait, I want to do that. That's for sure. That sounds much better for right now. Because that will help my explorations up here be much faster. Wait, no. I have colonies here. I'm stupid. I don't need that. We'll offer them fleet basing, or offer military access. The Hansa have joined a coalition against me. Yeah, alright. Trade off. It really is that easy, guys. It really is that easy to trade. Now, I do want to check something. Each of these buildings gives us, what was it, 0.5? 0.3 trade capacity to the owner. If I open up this city, they have a very solid zero trade buildings. Yep. They have a very solid 0 trade buildings, guys. Good job, AI. Way to really get out there and trade. That feels wild to me. Zero. They even have a minting office, which means they're pretty caught up on tech. But they have a minting office, but they don't have any trade buildings. How can that be? How? I don't understand. Like, do they just not want to trade? Does the AI not see the value? Okay, well, here they have 3 marketplaces, the Age 1 trade building, and it's only at 75% operating efficiency due to lacking 0.13 paper. Oh, does China lack paper? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yes. That is exactly what they're telling me, in fact. They are 100 down on paper. 1 hundo. There's definitely some weird stuff going on there. Where are those lines coming from? Okay, they are coming from Hungary. Never mind. I was thinking maybe, just maybe, these guys don't have closed borders. Let's see. Do they have closed borders? I need to know. No, I need to look at your country. Where do I see the laws again? Country. Laws. Uneducated masses? Are you stupid? Teach your people how to read. Open borders, you say? So you're telling me all these pops that are just sitting here are up for the taking if I can get more than 0.43 migration attraction? Is that what you're telling me right now? Very interesting. Very interesting. So this will become an urban location, unfortunately. If I build... Why can't I build a settlement here? I guess it's not too far under its pop capacity is why. If I use the encourage migration attraction, if I kept this land for myself, we could steal all the pops from China. They'd all just leave. They'd migrate here, which would be kind of funny. We're going to make it a colonial nation, though, still. Reminds you of how in Mayo, where you would take provinces in the New World and hope the locals migrate to your cities in Europe to provide cheap labor. That's funny. Wave of immigration. Nice. Nice. Okay, you, I need to... No. I need to offer them 2 things to get back to having access. Diviet, why don't you like me? They just don't like me. That's what it comes down to. Still going to improve relations with them, though. Somebody needs an explorer. Send you out there. Turn with clear maps of Honam. Ah, I can see the southern parts of Korea. Oh, I can... Oh, if I get... Once I can see their capital, they don't hate me that much. There is some antagonism up here. Why? Just natural antagonism from different religion group. I'm telling you, I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot here. Once all these colonies are filled out, we could have a pretty valuable colonial nation here. But it is weird how they're not building any trade buildings. If I look at marketplaces, oh, I can't see where other people have built them. Like at first I thought maybe it was a lack of beeswax, but they have a lot of beeswax. They do have a 100 paper deficit. But then the question is, why don't you just make paper? Like, what's stopping you from building paper? Here, let's make... I'm going to save. I'm going to swap into them real quick. I mean, even if they only have level 1 paper production, there's no reason why they shouldn't want to build the paper. Full cities, maybe? No, they've got extra building slots, and they've got pops. I mean, some of these don't. Like, there's 120,000 pops here. I mean, this is over its building cap, so I think that's valid if they don't want to build there a whole bunch. I mean, some of these aren't necessarily great. I'll give you that. But like here, if I wanted to build paper making guilds, they have one level of them. One level of a paper making guild makes you 1.27 ducats. That's an insane thing to get. I guess fiber crops are a little expensive, so maybe they don't see the value, but like they could build the paper. And you can build fiber crop farms. I know you can. The AI loves building rural buildings, so I don't know. Maybe they just don't have the priority to do so. Also, this is horrendous. This is horrendous. Can we steal the mandate? Would rather not. Oh, they can see me. They can see all of me. Fancy. Very fancy. Let's swap back. I don't know why they're not building paper. No cheating in this timeline. Yeah, I mean, I think they find it difficult to consolidate China in general. They were making only 463 ducats. Pathetic. Pathetic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They're not building trade buildings. They're not building paper. They're not building a lot of things. And that just allows me to walk in here, build these trade offices, and then I'll probably become the largest trade power in this node. There's a good chance that if I'm allowed to build enough of these trading posts, that it's all mine. Can I send you some money? 33,000 ducats. I only like 10 opinion. I'll send you 16,000 ducats. You're welcome. Then I can build these trade offices. And like we can build 24, 22, 45. He owns land all the way up there? Oh my goodness. It's free. It's actually free. It's never been more free than it is right now. Where else can I build these damn things? You know what? Just mass build them. Yes, build them in my subjects in Greece. Build them down here in you. Just build, build, build. It's free. It's actually free. I don't have any in Orissa, which feels kind of bad. I can get Orissa to definitely do the trades though, so we'll start improving with them. The fact that I could go all the way up there is crazy. Wu is not gonna play ball. I'm sorry. Is that a Japanese daimyo in Korea? What? How? How did you do that? Domain of Ecchi. You do have a lot of pops. I will give you that. But I feel like Korea's better, right? If not, I'm going to conquer Korea. I keep saying that. I go, oh no, these places are too far away. And then I go to somewhere farther away and I'm like, no, I'm going to conquer over here. Hungarian cope, that's what it is. We're just so upset that we can't conquer westward easily. And so we start talking about conquering places far away. Okay, we have a huge weaponry shortage in Hungary proper. So I need to find cities, even if there's no pops, where I can build a ton of that. Then I need to go to someone who's doing a job that's not as important to me, like assimilating road ops. You are actually bad in general. So I think your time has come to be fired. You're old. Okay, all of you are kind of bad. You're chosen, though. And you are going to encourage development. Wait, we can do multiple integrate areas at a time? What? That's insane. Encourage migration. Here. Now we have a migration attraction in Corpona of 3.03. So we should see, after a month-tick recalculation, everybody in this market should reroute into going to Corpona. Yes. Yes. They have 46,915 pops. We're going to sit here. We're going to see how many pops we get next month. Now, we do have lots of serfdom, so we don't have the pop migration speed, I think, that we get from free citizens. 47,346. So we get about 600 pops a month. There's lacquerware manufactories. I kind of wanted to build those here, too, but I think we'll skip on that for now. Pasoni. Congratulations. You're going to be the one place that I have decided to build lacquerware. 38 ducats a level is crazy. That's insanity. It will be extremely good. Of course, there is the fact that we need more lumber, but we're working on it. We get some vision on Mexico. No Europeans in there. And I'm not going to go join them. How many cities do you have? Just a question. You have a decent amount of urban locations, and you have a lot of pops too, right? Here, pull back on that spy network. Why use violence when I could just trade? Atlantic South Equatorial unlocked. I need somebody to give me fleet basing rights. The problem is, everybody that's in the New World kind of hates me. They kind of sort of don't like me. Which is valid, super valid, because I have fought most of them. But it'd be nice if I could see potato. Now, you know what I can do? Please tell me if this is tropical. There's one tropical location down here that has sturdy grains. Oh, baby. Oh, I can... Yes. Obliterate that fruit right now. Obliterate that fruit right freaking now. Sturdy grains? Who the hell needs to eat food? You don't need food, okay? There's rice here. That's plenty of food for everybody. All right? Look, I'll replace that fish. How about that? But I would also like to spread chili here. And I would also like to spread chili here. Think about it. 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 Okay? Think how many pops there are in China. Now think about the demand that this chili is about to have. Oh, and I can build a settlement. I was going to build it where this town's going to be. But I think what I want instead is to build it here. Yes. I would like that very much. Because the price of chili is going to be absolutely insane. Because there's no source of it at the moment. There's just no source. So I'm hoping that this will make me a lot of money. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And all we got to do is do some cheeky little trade into the rest of China, and they will all demand chili. Replacing food with cash crops in your colonial possessions never led to issues historically. No, it's just a good idea. It's called good business. All right? It's called making money. Maybe the poor people think they need to eat or something, but they don't need to eat. I need to make money. That's what's important. That's why we're here. Economy of the state. Move towards free trade. Yes. I thought we already were moving towards free trade. I won't lie. Thought that was already something that we were doing. Perhaps preparation will be ready in 163,000 days. Perhaps I've done something wrong. I can't quite put my finger on it. But there's just something about that that makes me go, no, something weird going on there. Am I not? I am not. Okay, there's also porcelain manufactories, which takes 4 clay, 0.8 coal, 0.25 tools, and makes 2 porcelain. That's another thing that I'd like to get my hands on. I need more weaponry, though. I really should be building the weaponry, or getting the weaponry tech. But it's fine. What am I doing? My control is cracked, so it doesn't really matter where I build these at this point. Why do I have 14 levels of wine here? What am I doing? Oh, you can move rice to America? That's kind of crazy. Obliterate that wine. Build tobacco. Okay, I'm looking for... Oh. Yeah, this is a good city for weapons. I guess it makes sense. I'm also going to build the higher level... cancel. No, I want to build... What the? Oh, shit! Iron foundries hire laborers and not burgers. Right. And laborers we tax at 67.97% instead of the burgers, which we tax at 33.97. It does mean that there'll be less burgers, though, to do the automatic burger trade, but that's fine. That is a price I am willing to pay. I forgot that the later production buildings work laborers. Which, obviously, since we're pure serfdom, means that we tax them a whole bunch. We're not pure serfdom, but we try to be pure serfdom. So we'll build 50 levels of those in there, and then I'm going to go to Buddha, and I'm going to say, yeah, I would like to... We're out of pops in Buddha. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I can build 73 levels of iron foundries in Buddha. I'm going to do that. How much did that cost me? Oh, just like casual, like 400,000 ducats. We're going to do that. We're going to migrate a bunch of pops into Corpona here. Apparently I forgot to actually start building the weaponry. And then I'll need to... Oh, wait, no. That's actually going to be a problem because I'm not going to be able to fill in those jobs. Hold on, before we go too crazy here. I might not be able to fill those jobs in Buddha. I mean, it's fine. We can destroy, like, distillers guilds or something and rebuild them somewhere else. Like we currently have 19 levels of distilleries here. Where do we have wheat? I mean, literally just right next to it. This is also over its building, though. I mean, that's fine. We can delete the tools here. We can delete the paper here, the glass here, the dyes here. Tools there. And then we could build up a distillery. We even have a scriptorium here. Then we can go to Distiller's Workshop. We can build 28 levels of a Distiller's Workshop. I'm just trying to figure out a way for me to get more pops into our capital now. Not a problem I thought we were going to have. Won't lie. Won't lie to you. But if I delete these 19 distilleries, then even more of these burgers are going to demote into here. Atlantic St. Helena. Yeah. Well, can somebody go explore this real quick? Because that'd be great. I bet somebody's already owned that, but we can try. What's so good about Iron Foundry? Okay, so the Iron Foundry not only has... Here. Buildings... Iron Foundry. So, Iron Foundries are the Age 5 buildings of the tool urban production. At level 1, so this is Age 1 tool buildings, you can use 0.75 iron to get 1 tool. In Age 4, you unlock the Tool Workshop. Tool Workshops turn 0.8 iron into 1.1 tools. So for an additional 0.05 iron, you get an additional 0.1 tool. A pretty good deal. Now, Age 1 buildings hire 200 burgers. And remember that the burgers from their burger power take a certain percentage of the tax base in every single location that they're in. Right? When you upgrade, this now hires 250 burgers. So it's 50 additional burgers, you get 0.1 additional tools. So there's a bit more goods that you produce and a bit more population to tax, even though it also gives the burgers more power because there's more of them. The Tier 5 building gives you, it costs 1 iron, 0.25 coal, and that creates 2 tools. So you go from 1.1 per level to 2 per level at the cost of more iron and more coal. But importantly, this hires 300 laborers. And laborers are a part of the peasant or of the commoner faction. And it's much easier to tax the commoner faction compared to the burger factions. So we can tax those laborers working that job 68%, right? So if we add more laborers into Buddha, then it will reduce the amount of power that the burgers have here, and it will increase the amount of power that the commoners have, and it will allow us to tax them more. Right? Because right now the commoners have basically no power in Buddha because there's no jobs for them. Like there's just the chili production, that's it. So if you just add more commoners into Buddha, you get more tax out of Buddha, is the idea. So it's very, very nice. Very, very nice. We're going to build the settlement here. And I'm hoping that that means that we start to steal pops from China. Right now, they're all going here. I'm guessing this has a... No, this does not have a settlement. It does have migration attraction of 2.52 because they're encouraging migration. France is a great power again, has been declared diplo-hegemon. Which I don't appreciate. Like, the nobles won the rebellion, and now they're a great power, I guess. Damn, and their income has just spiked. What the? I mean, they are projecting control farther now. I'll give them that. A little scary. They have the number 6 world power. They may just keep that. So we may be out of luck when it comes to being the Diplo hegemon, which is kind of the one that I wanted the most. I mean, I could max spend on my Diplo expenditures here. Colony of North Taiwan, we will form a new colonial subject. And that gives me how much Diplo rep? It gets me to 13.2. How does France have so much? Is my question. I don't even know if I can choose or change. I don't know where I can even look at that. Yeah, I don't know. They're allied to Bohemia. I mean, there are things that I can do. I can have one of my cabinet members giving me what is it, like +3? +2 Diplo rep from diplomatic endeavors if I really wanted to contest it. I'm gonna boost a colonial charter here. Want this part to get done first. This is their capital. Yeah, but there's plenty of pops here. So it will promote up into this. In that case, let's do... I guess I build some paper manufactories. And some fine cloth workshops. And some cloth workshops. And we just kind of let that build up. And then we'll focus on building trade up afterwards. There's firearm manufactories. Next up is dye and alum output. How the hell did they colonize land? We still not in the age of discovery, Castile and Portugal. You can explore earlier. It's just much more expensive and takes a lot longer to colonize. If you do it that way. But you can do it. You need to be at max opinion, please. You need to be at max opinion. Let's just make sure all of our colonies are super duper happy with us. But how do you colonize after you find a land? If you click on it, it'll show you that you can colonize it. If it's in range. Like right here, I can create a colonial charter. And that will allow me to colonize it. My colony is slowly but surely colonizing the Philippines, which is fine. I'm not going to help them out with that because I don't really care about them doing all of that. Cloves, 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 cloves. We've maxed out all the cloves for now. Exploring Guangdong. Oh, I can see Korea now, or Goryeo. So we can start to improve relations with them. Because could you imagine if I can get the ability to build my trade buildings in here? Ooh, ooh, there's so much pepper and gold. Ew, legumes. Why are you not doing the Columbian Exchange? You fool. Imagine if you turned all of these into something good. Chili, tobacco, corn. We've done it, boys. We have explored the Amazon in 1692. Well, I guess a part of the Amazon, to be fair. Most of it you can't go into. Right along the river, though, I guess it's easy enough. Portugal, why did you send 10,000 pops deep into the Amazon? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? You cannot tell me this is a worthwhile investment of your pops. What is your home territory looking like? Sir. This is abysmal. The AI loves to send their pops away too much, I think. I think they like to do it too much. Just like real life, I guess. They sent 10,000 people into the depths of the Amazon jungle? 10,000? Exploring Saikaido. I don't care if she converts. Go ahead and just follow local religious customs. Like, look at this. This is all no control. Wait a second. Okay. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Brazil's a pretty bad colony in general. Like, this sucks. Ooh. Sea of Japan has been explored. Let's keep exploring China. More places that we can possibly build up are trade buildings. Scotland collapsing economically because they tried funding and sending colonists to random Mesoamerican jungle to become colonial power where everyone died. L. But that is what they be doing. It is. Okay. You are the heir. You need to be married. Royal marriage. I can marry Kiev. They would accept. They'd let bygones be bygones. You know how it is. You know how it is. It was nothing personal when I took all their land. Same thing with Austria. It was nothing personal. Brandenburg? I'm trying to see if there's any cheeky heirs anywhere. But it doesn't look like it. I'll marry Brandenburg. Why not? You are a general. And that's fine. As long as you have kids. That's the only thing. You gotta have kids. And I'm really hoping she dies. We need her to die. Well, actually, I don't know. That might ruin our succession. Maybe I need her to die and then for her to die like a month afterwards. So that way we get our dynasty back. Because our crown power is going to tank when the Babenbergs take over for a generation. Or for one ruler. I'm about 4 Diplo rep below France. That's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Is there any tech that's going to give me Diplo rep? No. There is subject supervision for minus 20% diplomatic annexation cost. There's reduced antagonism received as well. Oh, that's all the way at the bottom of military revolution. Increase area control, plus 15% max control, 0.5 monthly control. What the? That's insane. More frontage. More cav power. Oh, there's a more prox cost over here. Oh my goodness. There's so many techs. And I feel like our base research is kind of bad. I don't know what I did wrong. But it feels kind of bad. Maybe it's that we don't have enough satisfaction equilibrium. Okay, you... Increased naval. Okay, if I fail increased naval infrastructure, then that will give +2 towards land, which sounds kind of nice. So let's do that. I guess we can address artisan guild complaints. Any laws? I need to change. I can't risk free levies. We could go for regulated naval services for that plutocracy push. Doesn't feel all that necessary though. Civil society pushes me towards conciliatory. What am I at? I'm probably in belligerent. No, I'm pretty far into conciliatory. Yeah, I mean, the further I push into it, though, the more Diplo rep I do gain. Antagonism given from taking land. Impacts how much antagonism we feel towards a country when they take land from another. Ah, so we get more upset at people when they take land. It's kind of nice. Lack of rivals, 0.3. Well, that's not really my fault. Wait, what? So if I am a super great power like I am, and I can't have a bunch of rivals, that makes me more conciliatory? I don't know about that one. That is definitely weird. We're calm as well, which pushes us towards it. Royal charters. Trade maritime advantage. I mean, I think that's fine. We can swap from a martial society over to a civil society. We're civilizing ourselves, you see? Oh, we also have favor the ruler for distribution of power. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Favor the ruler gives... I think it's 20% crown power, 5% max tax, minus 5% estate satisfaction. Oh, I don't want to do favor the common people. That gives free subjects, and I don't want to do that. Well, let's swap over to civil society then. I do want to try and contest for my stuff here, my Diplo rep at some point. If I do this, is it just a flat 2? No, it's based off of their skill. I'm actually going to go for soldiers' workforce in Buddha. So that way I can build these faster. We're 6,000 pops over. They're only 2,000 down. Okay, I'm going to encourage migration over to Buddha, which gets us to 0.21 migration attraction. I don't know if that's enough to bring people in, is the thing. They should stop going to Corpona after a month tick. We'll see how it goes, I suppose. How's this lacquerware doing? Making stupid money. Making stupid money. That is insane. Absolutely insane. One of our navies just lost their leader. You did. Let's make sure you're part of the crown. Now you will notice that our crown is getting a little bit old. That's because they're making me lose legitimacy every time I marry someone. I should probably do it though. Male, crown, not married, available for marriage, adult. I wish I could sort by by age, top to bottom. But I can't. It's only by skill. Artistic skill, works of art. Like, I don't care about works of art. Like, I should probably just be losing the legitimacy and only making 5,000 ducats a month. As much of a scam as that may be. 33, 31, 33, 20. You will work. Oh. Oh. That's true. I could also just arrange royal marriages. And that would also count for increasing our dynasty numbers. Okay, 73 might be a bit too old for him. Not to be a hater or anything, but might be a bit much. You can also be married. I don't know why I clicked on that again. You can get married here. We just want to make sure that we're getting as many marriages as possible. Cool. A nobility privilege removes legitimacy cost. Is that what it was? Did I have that and then it got revoked during court and country? Which one? Is it royal marriage rights? Does that remove the legitimacy loss? Yo, I didn't know that. That's huge info. I'm going to give those back then. Congratulations, nobles. You're so back. I also need to check if there's any pops going into my capital. No. Nope, they're all going here because there's a ton of available jobs. Fellas, we may be cooked. We may be cooked. Okay, but does that mean that now I can go through crown, not married, available for marriage? Let's say if they're under 50. Marry a noble. Yo! That's actually so huge. Okay, that's a always must-have privilege then. I didn't realize that that's what it did. Otherwise, I would have given that back immediately after the court and country. Okay. Good to know. 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 I mean, maybe they can have a couple of kids still. Marry noble. Sure. Doesn't say it on the privilege? Yeah, that is kind of weird, but very, very good info. Okay, we have some cores. So this... You're really just good at assimilating, is the thing. Or, I can smack him onto diplomatic endeavors. And that gives me 5.33 Diplo rep and 66% improved relations. Which puts my Diplo rep to 19.38. Which should mean, yeah, frick you, France. Not have greater than 30 heavy ships. How many heavies do I need to make? quite a few. And that pushed me towards naval too much. Oh my god. How are we demanding rice? Not again. Not again. Rice. We're not producing enough rice. We need more rice. How? How is 12.14 capacity only moving 6.45 rice? Because rice is 1-to-1. It takes one trade capacity to trade 1 unit of rice. Maybe we just don't have enough. That could just be what it is. Like, we just physically do not have enough. Great news. He has not turned this back into a city. I would have to dunk on my own trade to remove one of these cities. Okay, well, if this is going to be a town, you should move it into a city, is the thing. You know what? No. Forget it. I don't give a damn. I said it. I want you to make... Okay, first, I want you to build a windmill, because that gives us 10% rice output. Then, I want you to build a bunch of rice. Then, I want you to build a bunch of farming villages. Then, I want you to build a bunch of market villages. No, I don't, actually. I don't want you to build those. I lied. I'm a liar. Don't build those. I guess we'll see if that was worth it. Still working on converting a bunch of Cairo. You need paper down here. Well, why don't you buy paper from me? Why don't we trade? Why don't you... I have paper, right? Surely? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. We actually almost don't have enough paper in Pest. Actually. Heristic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You just got back. What did we figure out? Oh, why we were losing legitimacy for royal marrying nobles. It's because you need the royal marriage rights privilege for the nobles. It doesn't say that, though. So when that got revoked during the... during the Court and Country disaster. Then... I thought the diplomatic corps was this. Sorry, brain shut down there for a second. Because we got rid of it, we started losing legitimacy for marriages. So we've probably lost a couple characters that we could have had, which would have been really nice. All right, you're going to go ahead and integrate Lesser Poland. That'll be done in 5 years. That's not bad. We need more paper. I hate to say it. I really do. I really, really do. But we need more god-dang paper. And I think this this location is going to be kind of busy for a while. So... Oh, we still have wine here? That just will not do. Now, this is paper manufactories. Okay, so paper manufactories do still hire burgers, it seems. From the looks of things. I could build them closer. No, it's fine. We have 100 control here. It doesn't matter. I guess it does matter. It does matter. Market access matters. It's at 78, though. I think I'm fine with that. And then I'd like to replace this wine as well with something else. Probably tobacco, I would guess. Would work. Like, there's no reason to keep the wine. So there we go. So after all that paper is built, then all that tobacco can be built. Or grown. Rice? I can't spread rice unless I send it to the New World. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I know that I also need to import rice into Hungary, but they don't want me to. They hate me. They hate me because I spoke the truth, and that truth is rice. That's it. That's the truth. Is that we needed more rice. Well, look how much food we produce here. 220% food productivity is crazy. The only thing that could make this better is if we flipped it to being Dutch and then built a polder to offset the wetlands topography reduction. And no, I'm not flipping Dutch. Now we're going to build rice. Hokkaido has been discovered. Oh, okay, Etchi is kind of big. I will give them that. They are kinda big. So is Hata though. Ooh, they own stuff in China too. Though I've heard that it's still scuffed. Like playing in Japan still doesn't really work. Minus 10,000. Do you think they've capped the scaling cost of some of these events? Because I've seen a lot of events that are like, oh, pay 20,000, pay 10,000, which feels very even. I mean, no, I don't really need to. Gorio, how you feel about me? Minus 46? Okay. Oh. Wu no longer hates me. No, they do. No. They do hate me, actually. They loathe you, sire. Ooh. They have no lumber in China. Well, that's just not true. I know that's not true because they have all these farmlands that they could be building lumber in. And it's not like they're short on pops. You know, they got plenty of dudes here to work in the lumber mills. They're just not building them. We know you got dudes. Athena's still missing paper. I thought that I built more paper in this node. Did I not? Not enough. Not enough is the answer. Maybe I didn't build paper. Maybe I just built books. That sounds like something I would do. You're just barely over your limit here. I'll build the rest of these trade buildings up, and then... Damn. Yeah, we need a bunch of paper. You can build 34 paper manufactories. That will not be enough. You need to build max of those. You only have 22,000 people here. So I don't really need to do that. Well, what other cities do we have down here? Gravia has 34,000 pops. You have 93,000 pops. That works. Why don't you build the... Hold on. Cancel all those. Build 3 construction centers, then a pound lot canal. Look, you find iron foundries down here now. Oh. Ooh. Then I want you to build... Oh, don't worry about building the trade. Build max paper, then build trade, then build granaries. Then build cloth. Good luck, soldiers. Good luck out there, cowboy. You need to upgrade to become a city. Yeah, you know what? We should probably check pound lot canals. I don't care if you're over the building level. I don't care if there's peasants. Go ahead and mass build. And I will build them in my subject as well. Not that it really matters, but I'm a nice guy. Okay? I'm a nice guy who will build the pound lot canals for his subjects. Even the ones that might be flipping to be all disloyal and whatnot. But I will be nice. Okay? Be nice and I'll be helpful. Why can't I build them down here? Because you only have one city. There's not enough lumber in this market. Bro, this market. This poor market, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I could dedicate lumber to this market. What kind of a deficit are we looking at for lumber here? It's something I said I would do a long time ago. 40 units of lumber. I don't know about that one, dog. I don't know about 40 units. That's at least 40 trade capacity if it actually trades one lumber to one trade capacity. In which case, which one are we even... Like, where are we going to get that from? India? Like, I don't want to give up my most valuable trades. I guess second. No, wait, what? What happened to my trades here for pepper? I mean, we're still making them. They're just not as valuable. They're starving, by the way. They're still starving. I can't do anything for them. India is just starving. They still have population growth even when starving, by the way. Fair enough, I guess. How do you get more distance for exploration? You need to own land or have a subject own land farther ahead of you. Ooh, there's textile manufacturing. So I actually need to go here and cancel those and just build textile manufacturers, which... Okay, those hire burgers. Maybe the next age ones won't hire burgers. What's your trait, kid? What are you good at? You are shrewd. Okay, I'll do mill. Okay, I gotta remember this kid is the future. Please get more admin. I know you're 0 years old, but please get better at admin. Thank you. South Taiwan is starving. Not my problem. Not my problem. Have more pops. Okay, is our plan working though? No. No, their pops are going up here. Because they're using migration attraction. This army needs a new general. Please don't crash. Thank you. I don't know what it is. Well, they're using encouraged migration. Meanwhile, my colonial subject is not doing that. I'd love him to, though. I would love him to use it. Because then we would be able to steal the pops from China I guess that is a pretty big downside. 0.22 migration attraction here. Yeah, but I mean, I'm getting all the basic stuff built up. Let's see, I need masonry in the Krakow market. Really? I haven't even looked at what's over here. In fact, I don't even think I expanded RGOs after I took everything from them. What am I doing? I said expand all RGOs, and then you didn't do it. I don't understand. Fruit? Fruit spotted. Fruit must be obliterated. We cannot tolerate fruit. Actually, fruit's worth a decent amount in this market. Well, I say that. Actually, that is fine because I don't... This is in the Krakow market, which I don't think I have the most trade advantage in yet. Yeah. So, I want to be careful. Because I don't want them to profit off of me bringing in valuable goods and lowering the price of, like, chili and whatnot in Europe. So we'll hold off on that. We'll let them eat fruit. Oh, you know what else we can do? Is... roads. I don't know if that worked. Did it work? It didn't make the loud sound. I think it did. I think it worked. Seems like it for the most part. Colony of West Taiwan. They can join North Taiwan. Yeah, there's not enough masons out here, though, which is what they were talking about. Did you urbanize literally everything out here? No, not everything. Okay, if I look at building masons in the Krakow market. Where is that? The Krakow market. I'd like to make sure it's in rural settlements. I do want there to be available peasants. So this right here, there's 12,000 peasants available. 27,000. 12,000. 13,000. 4,000. 6,000. Only 3,000 here? I think I'll do it anyways. I'll just build it up everywhere in there. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. The Krakow market is going down into here a bit. Low market access. I don't necessarily care, though, because I don't care about any of the production going on down in here as of the moment. Like, there's no urban production, so the market access being low doesn't really bother me all that much. Right, I need another guy to support a colony. Boost a colonial charter from Byzantium to South Taiwan. Because I think that's where we have the largest pop. Yeah, there's 16,000 here. 14,000. So hopefully that gets that done somewhat quickly. Look at that chili. No tax base here. Potential tax base of 21, though. What if I help them out? Can I build some roads? What if I modernize the road system here? Because terrain-wise, the western part of the island is all flatlands. There's some woods in the north where our capital is, but there's grasslands down here a ways. So, I mean, obviously they'd rather have naval since a maritime presence since they're an island, but it is what it is. Anjou Catalan. No, you're the one that I can't marry, I believe. Wait, why are you blocked from marriage? Father Anjou Laszlo. No mother. What? Oh, you get blocked from marriage during the event, right. That way you can't secretly and sneakily marry them off to someone else. I'm in my homophobic era. What what did I say? What did I say to warrant that? What the? I'm catching strays. What'd I do? I guess maybe that only further proves it. Yo, we're getting 3 guys into Buddha? Huge. Let's go. Soon our capital will have lots of pops again. Yeah, I definitely think I overbuilt in our capital. Kind of sad that we only have 128,000 people here. There's 5% more crown power. Obliterating all the fruit. Oh, I see. I see. Well, you know, it is what it is. How good are the RGOs in Taiwan? Well, I replaced 3 of them with chili. I believe it was fish or rice. No, it was fruit. These were 2 fruit, maybe 3 fruit. I don't know, but I swapped them out. I mean, there is good stuff here. There's 3 sugar. There's gems. And there is sturdy grains, which I do think is a pretty high demand in the Xinjiang market. So, you know, it's an RGO. It's a food RGO, so it's not all that good, but it is worth 5 ducats. So if you build it up, it is pretty nice because there's not a lot of sturdy grains in this market in general. So for where it's at, it's actually pretty good. There's also wild game. It exists. Poland has joined the coalition against me. I need to check. I need to know. The rice. Are we still just transporting like 6 rice? Why is this how much we're trading? I don't understand. I don't understand. We have maps of Shandong. More parts of China that we have uncovered. Though, not more that we can actually do anything with. Because Wu hates me. And is going to hate me forever. I don't think I can improve enough powers. Or improve enough relations. Improve 178. Maybe. We'll see. How much do you hate me? Only 134. Yeah, I'll start to improve with you. Improve up to 222 opinion. I mean, that is enough to build stuff. Orissa, how much can I improve with you? 82? Keep improving. VJ, 126. I mean, it is enough. Yeah, we'll improve with them. We'll improve with them. Might as well. Invade China proper. We just don't have that kind of game, you know? Like, we just don't need to do that. Coffee boom. Pest gains a coffee boom for demand of coffee. 118 units demand? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that's good because you make more money off of trading any coffee in here. But how am I like, physically not possible. Physically not possible for me to do. Okay? Just want to jot that down real quick. Cannot physically do that. There are currently, I think, 2 coffee producing locations on the planet right now. Maybe there's some more in Ethiopia that I can't see at the moment. But there's currently 2. You're a #1 power. You can do it. I can do what? Make more coffee or invade China? I could technically do both. But I just don't want to. Look, we already have people joining coalitions over here. Do I really need to also piss off all of China? Because if we take like one location in China, we're cooked. All right? The entire damn thing is entering into a coalition. Every single one of them. Does coffee spread? I don't think it naturally spreads. You can spread it with the Columbian Exchange, but you can only move coffee into the New World. Which kind of sucks. And you can only do that starting in 1637. I would need to own Brazil. We need to get down in here. Why? Is a vassal of Paramaribo. What the heck? This is so scuffed. No. 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 You did not just do that. You did not just declare war on somebody in Asia. You better win on your own. Okay, they will. Because I ain't doing it. I can't do it physically. Like, I don't have troops over there. I really hate that my colonial nations can call me into wars. It's time. Burn it all to the ground. All being the Philippines or just the world in general? You're gonna have to be more specific. Okay, dude. Okay, fuck off. You can't call me into a second war after I was already in a war against a different person. That's insane. That's actually insane that I can get called into a different war by a different colonial nation. I really loathe it. I loathe that the AI can call me into wars. They are my subjects. They do what I say, period. End of story. They do not call me into wars. I call them into wars. And even then, I don't call them into that many wars. So I have to fight the Gelarids, which I don't want to do, by the way. If you were wondering. If you were wondering, not really something that I actually was super stoked about. Is it defensive? No. No, it's an offensive war. The Gelarians would have to be stupid beyond belief to declare war on me. Like, I could beat them easily. That's not the problem. It's just I don't want to fight this war. Colonial disaster. Send the money. Ooh, hey, there they are. Koke Temer. #2 world power. They have been stuck in this noble civil war since 1678. That sure is something. They have 24 million pops. 6,442 tax base. 15,000 professional troops. Well, more than that. About 23,000, 24,000. Kind of embarrassing for them. What's our tax base? A very solid 20,000. I mean, I do make 9,000. I've lost like 1,000 ducats of income from trades somewhere along the way. What's the price of gold looking like right now? It has come up from base price. There is a minus 66. Okay, interesting. Minus 66 balance in pest for our gold. So there's actually not enough. Now, part of that's trades. But that is interesting. Very, very interesting. We need more gold. That's the answer. Always need more gold. Never enough. Maze is being built up over here. I think I'm just going to violate the sovereignty of the Ottomans. Well, even if I do that, I need to get troops down into Levant to help contest these sieges before they fall. So I'm going to take... Where's my transport fleet? Where is my transport fleet? Where, oh where, did I put my boats? Here they are. No, this is a mix of war galleons and brigs. Oh, right. This is the stack that I sent over to the New World. I can move 21,000 troops with this stack. So these 16,000 troops are going to get picked up, and we're going to move them down to Levant. So that way we can hopefully address that issue. Ottomans, I'm going to simply walk through your lands, and there's nothing you can do about it. I don't need to, because I got that in a peace deal. I'm going to skip over the Aretinids. Hopefully. We will violate sovereignty. We're going to walk into Anatolia. Even though I don't want to. Unless the Jalarians want to peace out. They do not. They actually might relatively quickly, though. Hydrate or dihydrate? We'd be hydrating. What building is this? Ah, we unlock stock exchanges. More trade capacity in our market centers. Sounds good to me. You can boat up. Boat up, get boated down. They have a lot of dudes around here. So I'm going to have to hope that I can win. I'm going to have to hope that my subjects actually reinforce me. Come on, you and all of Egypt. Surely you've got 60,000 troops that you could move north, right? Right? Surely you have 60,000 troops that you could move north to help out. Surely. I mean, this is hills, so I will take this fight. That's what we're here for. Sorry, Jalarids. But I'm afraid you're cooked. I'm afraid you're cooked. I guess we try and take Dar al-Kamar. We can get out there and blockade it too. Oh. Just kidding. Those troops are retreating out of there. We're not going to win that fight. You can go for the coast. Man, game performance does not like these wars in the late game. You can go for stock exchanges now. Stock exchange. I don't care about being that. I don't care about peasants. There we go. I don't particularly care if I own it or not, but that's all it's showing. Because I probably am the only one that has the tech compared to my subjects down here that don't have it. These 20,000 troops need to move across. I mean, the Tondo War is fine, I guess. Like, as long as they occupy it, it's fine. It's just... that's how I feel. That's how I feel whenever I get called into a war by my colonial subjects. That I do not want to fight. At all. Cannot make this clear enough. I do not wish to fight them. Not because I care about them or something, but because it's annoying. We're getting 20,000? That was weird. For a second there, we just gained 20,000 pop a tick. Don't know what that was all about. We have almost fully integrated Slavonia. Then we're gonna integrate probably out here. Though control does matter a lot when it comes to how fast you assimilate. But to be fair, we're gonna get cores out here if we do assimilate. So it's kind of what we have to do. Okay, that fort fell pretty much immediately. Oh, you are patrolling the seas. I guess you can patrol the seas here, that's fine. We do have an army running out of food. Is there no food in this? I mean, there is. I mean, maybe if I move my army here, they'll get the food. Not sure exactly why they wouldn't. Okay. Lack access. I guess we wait then. And you know what the worst part about this is? I'm probably not going to punish my subject for doing this war. I am probably going to take this province. Which feels bad. They're being rewarded for doing a stupid war. Well, not stupid. War I didn't want to fight. Big difference. Big difference. They might still have their armies here, by the way. Only one way to find out. They did not. Do they have their army here? Nope. There are no cannons on this stack. Maybe they'll bring cannons up to me. Or they'll just have to wait for me to break through. You can walk here. You can walk there. You can go here. We'll walk forward. Oh, did you get black flagged just in time? You did. That's okay. Because you can walk here, get unblack flagged. Then... yeah, I don't want to go into this area because there's going to be no supply. Yeah, we'd be double over the supply limit. I mean, no matter where we go in here, this is going to be kind of rough for supply. 70,000 troops just sitting down here. To be fair, they are disloyal. Egypt is disloyal, so they probably don't want to help out too much. I could support loyalists. And that makes them loyal now. And maybe they'll get involved in the war. Should be kind of cool. How many troops are we up against here? 125,000, 97,000 from the Jalarids. The Arachnids have troops. I'm assuming they're disloyal. No. No, they are loyal. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shokate, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ooh, these troops are trapped here. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I would like to open diplomacy. Okay, you. I can pull back. Pull back. Man, we can really improve with our subjects. Up to 445 is crazy. I'm just looking to see if we get anybody close to 50. Dai Viet is at 48, so next month we can go and influence them and hopefully benefit from that. Okay, you can go into port. Okay, Egypt is in fact moving their troops around, so that's good. Army is starving down here. Yeah, I'm just going to back these guys up. This kind of a stack would be great for sieging down locations out in the middle of nowhere that don't have a ton of supply limit. But if they're actually trying to siege down in like full sieges, they don't have any cannons. It's kind of useless. All right, Dai Viet, I would like to influence you. It's crazy how influence is free, by the way. I can just click the button. That's it. And now they have 101 opinion, which means I can go to my trade offices. I can get, like, what, 100? A quick 100 trade offices built up in Dai Viet. Did I miss any? What if I don't care about peasants or being under the building level? I don't know how you're under... I don't know how you have no peasants if you're owning stuff in China. 16,000 is insane. That's insane. No, that's crazy. That's crazy that you have 16,000 people there and not more. One location over has 229,000. You're telling me that none of these people are like, you know what? Maybe I want some rural living. Maybe I want to get out of here. Apparently not. Incompetent diplomats. No thanks. Hey! The settlement got deleted. Oh, man. Our grand plan of yoinking pops from China, not going to work, I don't think. Do you actually want me to give you this? I'm going to give it to him because he's going to keep declaring this war if I don't. You're welcome, Saram. Do not call me into a war against Majapahit. Do not. Don't do it. I will leave you to die. I will. Don't test me. Don't test me. I will do it. Okay, we're going to cancel improve opinion with you. And I'm going to... No. Who do I improve with next? To increase my... I mean, you would be great. What are the odds that I can ask you for military, like fleet basing rights? Minus of 10. Oh, we can absolutely do that. Start to improve relations with them. And then I'm improving with you as well. So that'll be fine. I can only build these in urban locations, but Sweden does have that. So I'm going to start improving with the Swedes. It'll take a while, but we will get the trade up there. Orissa. Next month I can influence them. I really need these sieges. Thanks. Ask and you shall receive. You go here. You can make your way to this city. Go here. You're going to pop out onto these flatlands where there's just no supply limit. Even this is too many. But it's not like I can send 1,000 troops out here to siege this. Because then they'll get obliterated by... what's it called? They'll get obliterated by their armies. Logistics, I guess, are kind of important. We are getting some food here. Problem is, all of this is just... I mean, there is food out here. It's flatlands. It's all sparse, and then desert. It's Mediterranean in here. I mean, there's decent stuff. I think they're being dramatic when they say there's no food. They're being dramatic. I do need to get an army down to these sieges. So I either need to siege my way down through these, or I need to boat this army down. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Just boat that army down, because I would like to take this province. Libnan. Silk, cotton. I mean, imagine sitting on silk and not maxing it out. Crazy work. To be fair, it's not really the Jalarids' fault, because they took it in a war. Really, it comes down to Egypt. And also, to be fair to them, I kind of bullied them a lot. Oh, Orissa's a great power, so I can't influence them. That's okay. We might be able to make it work. We might be able to improve enough to do it. I'm going to influence VJ before they become a great power. Somehow. Because, I mean, they're number 7, so it's not like they're far away. So if I can improve with them, that will hopefully get me most of the way there. I'm also almost able to build in Korea, which is going to make me crazy money as well. More religious influence? Sure. I do have armies starving. Oh. They picked off my army when I was transporting them away. That's so sneaky. I have to respect it. Now, they attacked me with levies, so they all died. But still sneaky. Still respect. Still respect. Why didn't you just, like, land them? Oh, why did I tell them to land here? I don't remember doing that, but I did do it. And you're going to stand here. Okay, Egypt has that. So you actually don't need to stand there because the food is safe to transfer through now. Okay. You're starving. Yeah. You need to step back into a different location or a different area that has food. This army is also starving. We don't have a breach. We might have to abandon this siege. Because this is also out of food. Doesn't help that it was winter time. Surely there's food down here. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Okay, well, good news. We did take this, and we yoinked all the food out of it. Bad news, it's going to run out of food again. Okay, this province has plus 477 food. Kata is out here producing livestock. I mean, they're getting a little bit of food from the coast. The boats, I should be more specific. The boats. 85% siege, by the way. Yikes. Never look at a siege. Never, ever, ever look at a siege. You will only cause yourself suffering. Right, these guys, I can violate their sovereignty again. There we go. And now I should be able to get food from their provinces. So I'm going to walk these guys back and grab it. Now we have a large food source here. I unfortunately need to siege down one of the locations that is giving us the food, though, which kind of sucks. Okay, they are contesting me over here. It's like a real fight. Do you think you can... No, there's no way they're going to make it up and around in time. You're just going to go siege down Urfa? We just have to hold here. I mean, we have more artillery in the back. 32 discipline! What? Hello? Are you cheating? That's insane. That's wild. They have a really good general. They have primacy of the nobility. They have Seljuk roots tech for 5%. They're full aristocracy for 5% as well. And apparently they have a ton of nobles of their primary culture. I mean, they get 3% more discipline than we do from that. That's wild. Like, the thing is, I think we're going to hold out because they don't have a full army here. But if we go, like, hit for hit, we will lose. Yeah, we will lose if we try and compete with them. Like that. So we got to try and avoid that from happening again. They've got a very good military here. And of course, I mean, this army can't reinforce because it's not inside our territory. So we're kind of just sitting here waiting for it. Okay, this unlocks the charcoal burner building and also gives us 33% coal output. So if I look at coal demand here, we are importing 17 coal. I know that we built a bunch of coal buildings up here. Now, what's the difference? Charcoal buildings take 0.8 wood or 0.8 lumber to make 0.8 coal. Charcoal burners take 0.8 lumber to make 1.2 coal. Okay. So they're just a straight up upgrade in every way. It doesn't take more inputs, just gives you more output. That's super nice. That is super duper duper nice. So, charcoal burner. I wish there was a... Can I look and see if it, like, needs to be upgraded? I would love that. Like, oh, if I could upgrade them, that'd be super duper awesome. Super duper duper awesome. Let's look in the pest market. I guess we can. It's these, right? If it's darker, that means that there is a charcoal burner of some kind. Yeah, but it's like Not what I was looking for, but yes, it does work. It does work, but not exactly what I was looking for. Also, I did notice that there is wine here still. You know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about the wine. Don't like it. Where are my boats? They go back up here? They did. They sure did. Well, let's go down a blockade. Egypt has 73,000 troops. That is a lot of troops. I will give you that. 40,000 levies, though. Not exactly great, but better than nothing. We'll at least put bodies on the front line. And that is something. Okay, that siege has been taken. We need to go and grab Tripoli. Why do I have... I guess my other heavies came down here for whatever reason. I guess to help move troops. Admiral of the First Navy. The first one? Rip. Rippy, dippy, dippy. Okay, crown. Well, I don't really care what you got going on down there. I just need you to be on a boat. That's it. The longer our current ruler lives, the better. Not too long, though. You know, she's gotta die before her daughter dies. That's the ticket. Egypt won. Galerians have lost. 57 days and a fort has fallen. We have no food on this army now. I think we sue for peace. We need at least 10 war score. Oh shoot! What did we declare for? You declared for Baghdad? Your greed is insane. That's wild. Ain't no way that Levant declared war for Baghdad. That is the most ridiculous war goal I've ever seen. No, we're done. We're done. We're out. We're out. You get nothing. You get nothing. You win nothing. Die. You know, commit, slip and slide. It's Jover for you. I'm not gonna do that. They got their greed from me. Don't say that, okay? I greed responsibly. All right? I don't greed stupidly like that. Imagine declaring for Baghdad. In what universe? In what universe do you think you're going to get that in a peace deal? Like, that's insane. We would have to go all the way down the river. I don't want to go all the way down the river. That's super far away. They got to fix this. This is like top tier of things to fix in my eyes. There's no way that subjects should be, number one, pulling you into wars anyways, in my opinion. But number two, they have to pick a better peace deal. That's insane. He listened to the ads, be ambitious. This is not what they meant. This was not what they meant. They meant be ambitious, not stupid. This is stupid, not ambitious. There's a difference. There is a difference. Let's see. We can expand our shipbuilding facilities for more sailors. We can conduct a census for 0.5 pop growth. Sure. Right now, we have 11,222 guys that are doing their thing. We don't have to pass it to get that. So we go from 11,222 to what? To what? How many pops are we going to grow during this parliament? 26,927. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's a crazy number. I mean, I'm glad that we have it. It's wonderful, but that's crazy. Yeah, we're still boosting Taiwan. A bro can't even want a little Baghdad. No, they can't. They can't. They can want it all they want, actually. They can want it all they want, but actually declaring for it's insane. That's like me saying, like, oh yeah, I'd love all of Japan and China and Korea because it's, you know, got a lot of pops and all good resources. Like, that's great, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna go do it, because that would be insane. Oh no. Okay, well, Dubrovnik needs paper. Why aren't you working this at all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need more cloth. We need more paper. We need more everything. I'm not doing a very good job of micromanaging my economy here. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something crazy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't need to count. There's a number on the side. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go for naval hegemon. We're gonna go for it. And I think that I have enough. Let's make it 50 just in case. How about that? And maybe, just maybe, we can consider land out here. I'm just saying. I don't know how much, though. Again, well, there's the end of the census. So, there goes the end of that pop growth. We just got what, 180 months? Or 180 days? We lost like the first 30, so... like four months? Probably about. So it's an extra 40,000 pops that we just gained. Something like that. Around our country, somewhere. Pretty good. Pretty good, all things considered. Oh. Do you see this number right here? Plus 229 into Buddha? Yes. Yes, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I'm going to delete the liquor in our capital. Yes, the pops. They're flowing in. The pops. The pops. There are more pops. Also, I'm going to go through and just delete all of these rural buildings that I don't need nor want. Kind of ridiculous. Build another one of those. Even though we're not even working the irrigation that we have. I'll delete these scriptoriums as well. They don't really do much for me anymore. And we'll just inch up the migration attraction a little bit. Okay, we've improved with Orissa the max amount. which is enough. It's also enough with VJ. So, if we look, we should see the ability to build, oh baby, all kinds of trade buildings. Oh yes. Oh yes. We do in fact want to do, I don't care about building limit or number of available peasants. I don't care if they have peasants. I'll provide the jobs. Good jobs. Hungarian jobs, of course. That anybody can work. That's going to be a lot of trade. That's going to be an insane amount of trade. You love to see it. If you place like Morocco, can you slave raid and then just free people after? Yes. I believe if you convert them to your religion, they become free. Like they turn into peasants. The mighty Hungarian trade empire? Yeah. Even though it's not a super effective one. It'd be much more effective if I can actually trade around with just more. If I could just trade more, but we can't. Which is fine. Let's not take this much attrition. Sitting all these guys on top of each other. Draining all the food out of this province. Starving my poor pops. That didn't do anything wrong. I'm just starving them for no reason. Let's spread them out a bit. You can go into a Dern. Halych is signed a treaty to no longer build buildings. Or I've signed a treaty to no longer build it. They've blocked me from building buildings in Halych. I guess they've seen what I'm up to. It's too late. For most of the world here, it's too late. Well, I guess they could just do that, and then I might be cooked. Is the thing. I don't exactly know how that would go. Uh-oh. Von Babenberg Jobst, our ruler's son, has come of age. Well, he is a crown character. Bunch of cores. He's not my heir, though, right? No. Okay. That's fine. Somehow you were born. I don't know how you were made, my guy, but you were. You're kind of a miracle child. Because did not expect her to have any more kids at that point. Admin, Diplo, Mill. I'm actually going to give you a mill education, even though you do have a Diplo skill, because we're going to need lots of generals and whatnot. And a lot of our current generals are kind of old. So, want to avoid that. You can probably be influenced, huh? Yep. Trade offices, please, and thank you. Turns out we didn't even need a colony over here. There you go. Now any possible cocoa, which they're not expanding because there's no demand for it. We'll see though. We might create the demand by building up that trade because we know that we can export it back to Europe. They can't because they can't see Europe, I bet. I wouldn't think. How's Slavonia doing? 99.56% of Slavonia is Hungarian. At this point, I feel like it's not really worth it to try and turn all the pops in this location into Hungarian. At least not using this. So instead, I'm going to move on to Red Ruthenia, who is almost none. You are head of cabinet. Only plus 60. But it will start to turn all of this into Hungarian. Which isn't too bad. Okay. I don't know if I want to take India, though, is the thing. They got no food. They're getting some food back. Maybe they're fine. Maybe they're fine in the long term. I mean, these trade buildings are great. And how much trade capacity do we have here? 57. It's not bad. Transdanubia is currently getting the increased building speed. I mean, it is definitely building. I will give them that. It's building quickly. Are all the pops still going there? Yes. Can I do that twice? I doubt it. No. Only one at a time. In that case, why don't you, who's also good at mill, convert to Orthodox some of the Catholic stuff that we've taken from Poland? Yeah. None of this gross Catholicism, okay? Only Orthodox. Thank you. Do appreciate that. I do want to check. Has anybody else planted chili? No. Nope. What about tobacco? Nope. They are saying that I have pops that are demanding it. In Krakow, in Zimnikaya. Okay. Well. Buy it, I guess. We have plenty. Like, if we look. We have enough. We're just exporting it. I guess we could plant another one. The thing is, we'll never have, like, enough. Yeah. We'll never have enough. I think we could probably help the Zimnikaya node get some more. I feel like we're putting a little bit too much pressure on here, even though the lower the prices are of tobacco in Pest, the larger amount of income we get through trade. Of trading it in Pest, so it's kind of fine. Like, we're selling sturdy grains to Naples. Like, we have plenty of capacity still. That's nothing. Everybody say goodbye to this fish, I think. Well, let's see. Where can I actually place the tobacco down? Yeah. I hereby obliterate those fish. No more fish. And I hereby obliterate fruit. I think it's a town. It's not a town. Nice. And what was the other one? I am blind. Here. So that'd be more tobacco. We can trade out with the rest of Europe and myself, of course. How much money am I making from trade? 11.3k. It's very funny that we look at my economy and we're like, wow, I'm making almost 13,000 ducats a month. That's crazy. And then you look at where that money is actually coming from, and it's almost all trade. Almost the entirety of it is trade. Like right now, my taxation is basically just covering my cost of court, my huge diplomatic spending as well. I am spending a lot of my diplomatic spending, more than I really need to be. But I also have 990,000 ducats. So, meh. Go ahead and cancel that improve opinion. And do you see this? Do you see the Kingdom of Goryeo has 102 opinion of me? Do you know what this means? That means it's time to build our favorite building, the trade office. Oh, I don't care about peasants, and I do not care about building limit. I just want to get involved in the trade in Korea. That's all I need. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's how the Columbian Exchange works. You can actually plant New World crops in the Old World like that. Yes, though I do think that maybe it shouldn't necessarily work like that. At least not so easily. Because it kind of... Well, okay, here's the thing. Early on in the game, so before 1637, you do need to own the actual locations in colonial nations over in the New World, right? And then you trade them back, and that can make you a lot of money. But after 1637, it makes colonial nations pretty bad, as long as you have a decent amount of land. Obviously, as Hungary, we have like a ton of land, like a whole bunch. So it doesn't really matter if I replace RGOs. If we were a much smaller nation like the Netherlands, we would have less RGOs that we could replace back home. But it's much more valuable for us to do the trade from our core territory. Now, what it doesn't do is we don't make money from trading the Chile from the New World into Pest. Right, so all of the Chile demand in Pest is met by the RGOs. But because we have so much of the RGO in our nation, it's not worth as much. It still makes us 3 ducats for each level of Chile we have, but it's 3 ducats that we don't have to use our trade capacity on. And then all of the extra Chile is then exported into the rest of Europe, where the price is still super high because there's not actually enough demand. And all of their Chile demand is being met by me. Like, maybe these guys have some from somewhere else. Yeah, the Azores are getting some from the Angra market. Those are from the Ocotepeque market. So some of these guys in Iberia are meeting their demands from the New World. I don't know, maybe even the London market does too. Yeah, they do as well. Okay, so guys over here do get some of their demand from the New World. But everybody in this area pretty much is going to be buying from me. And so I just make stupid money off of that. Just stupid money. If we look at our trades, like selling Chile into Dinkel's Bowl is our 3rd most valuable trade. Which is kind of crazy. Coal is our 5th most valuable trade. Now, importing fur into Pest is our 4th most valuable trade. And we're not getting the trade money, again, from importing Chile into Pest. But I think it's fine. And then gold into Venice is our most valuable trade. Venice desires our gold quite a bit. Yeah, I think I'm the only source they have. What? Well, there's something weird going on there. I mean, I don't particularly care because, like, I'm still making money off the trades. But I don't know why we're importing so much into Venice only for the burgers to then export it, when instead we could export into markets directly if we had the capability. But hey, as long as I'm making money, I don't care. Do Riga or Moscow have significant Chile demand? They have a decent amount of it. They have a decent amount. Who has the most Chile demand? It looks like the nobles demand Chile the most, then burghers. Then clerics have a little bit of it as well. So I guess you need a lot of nobles. So the more urbanized you are, or the more cities you have, I should say, the more like value you're going to get from trading these rare goods. Or I like the more they will demand them from you, and then you make money. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, you're a prodigy? Congratulations. Admin. Admin, please. So I do need to check the fur demand here. We're importing 16 units of fur from the super far away area. And then we're exporting 132 units of fur into Pest. But there's 152. There's 127 available fur here. That's all I'm saying. So why is it that from Dubrovnik, I'm not... Like, how is it that 55 trade capacity is only giving me 16 fur? Is it based on the distance? Is that why? I'll have to look into that more. So I feel like 55 trade capacity should be giving me more than 16 units of fur. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, our boats are done. Let's try and get them all together. Try not and grab our other boats. Maybe it's supposed to be crazy. I mean, it's not too bad. Hey, there we are. We're now naval hegemon. We've done it. We've done it. We are now all 5 hegemons. Yippee. Woohoo. Now I pay more for cost of court. Hungary is on top, baby. We have the most boats. The world trembles. And people like me less because I am another level of hegemon, I think. I'm not sure why Korea doesn't have 100 opinion of me anymore. Crown. Yeah, I'll put you in charge. The hegemonic hegemon. That's right. That's right. That's what we are. We're improving with you. We're improving with you. Not that there's much value in Sweden to trade with, but it would give me a presence in the Baltic. Don't really need to be exploring up here. The Ishbuken Company. Our nation is surrounded by territories as yet unclaimed. I mean, yeah, I do want this. Yeah, that's like the whole point of trying to colonize down here, is that I get that. So, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, you're short on fiber crops. So here we can build some fiber crop farms. Now remember, because we don't have great market access, well, actually we have 85% market access here. We actually have pretty high market access for this market, which is good because that means that we get our goods demand met first. Use your hegemonic superpowers to force peons to do stuff? Oh, I could. I could. There's one interaction that I just haven't done yet, which is force divert trade. I could do it. I think it's under economy. I don't know who I'm allowed to do it on and who I'm not allowed to do it on, but I do know that it's very strong. Perhaps too strong, perhaps too easy, I may say. Force divert trade. Like, I don't know what it is. Why am I allowed to force all of the HRE to divert their trade to me? I don't understand why I'm allowed to do it, but it is funny. I just haven't done it yet because it's kind of crazy. We can do it, though. Like, I can just be like, hey, Poland, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Smolensk, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Vladimir, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Austria, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Upper Bavaria, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Netherlands, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. Hey, Yemen, thanks for your trade. Appreciate that. I don't know what the interaction is, though. I don't know why I'm allowed to do it to some people and not to others. Right now, I need a diplomat. Our trade income goes from 11,691 to what? Merchants spread thin. $11,692 to $11,677. Well, it did nothing. Well, there you go. It went down. We lost 500 ducats. It's Jover. We're poor now. We're poor now. It's Jover. How could this have happened? I do have 53. It needs another month to update, by the way. 12,765. No, that sounds right. That sounds about right. It's like an extra 1,000 ducats of income, give or take, just to divert people's trades. Which is kind of crazy. If I look at the coal market, I have 36 trade capacity up here. No. I still have 86 people I can use force divert trade on. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why I can't do it out here. It might be a presence in market thing. It might be a size thing. I don't know. But I do know that if I keep forcing these larger tags inside the HRE to divert their trade to me, I'll keep making money. I'll be the one that makes a ton of money. How's that lacquerware doing? Over here. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Just making a casual 753 ducats a month. Oh, it's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's the most valuable location in the world. Yeah, you've heard of great cities like Buda, Naples, Krakow, Rome, but have you heard of the great city of Pozzoni, who makes lacquerware for the Europeans? 17.23% production efficiency. We even have the means of production, lowering it by 4%. Ridiculous. Profit of 753. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. And I don't even know if we've met our needs for lacquerware. No. Not even close. Not even close. Like, we could build up another one of these in a different one of our markets and make an addition, like a whole bunch of money that way too. It's kind of insane. Is there a way to force your junior personal union partner to give you occupation of a province? No, I don't think so. I mean, there's the regular way to do it, where if you click on the forts button on the location, when it's occupied in a war, if you can click on it, then maybe you can transfer it over to you. If you can't do that, though, I'm afraid you're cooked. Hey, how's it going? Bohemian Patriots. What the? Get out of here. What do you think you're doing? You don't need to be rebelling. What's the point of rebelling? Aren't you happy under our glorious leadership? Why? Pops are equal. What the? I'd never seen that before. My pops have gone equal. Yeah, you can join Taiwan. To OP Hungary, I mean, we are pretty strong. We're doing all right. It could be better, but we're doing all right. We're doing pretty good. I don't need to be improving with Korea anymore. We can keep diverting trade from people. Oh, that's a CB. I was like, what? What? Okay, force divert trade. I would like Volgast to do so. I would like Brunswick to do so. And maybe Brandenburg. I'm just going to keep stealing their trade. I mean, like, we can do it, so I might as well. What are they going to do, say no? Paved roads feel so good when you're not getting them 100 years after you're supposed to. I bet. Paved roads are pretty nice. Pretty nice. I need to keep an eye on... Oh, no. I didn't get this guy an expensive education from the beginning. I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. That's a lot of potential points that we lost. Ooh, Hokkaido. More vision of Japan. Also, Taiwan is now a full colony. All the island is occupied. Oh, and people are working stuff here. Now, here's the deal. I could continue to put trade goods over here that are relatively good. The thing is, I don't make that much money off of them. Like, the colonial nation itself isn't going to give me all that much. Which, I should just rename these guys. To just Taiwan. In fact, they currently give me nothing. No, they give me 17 ducats a month. So, like, I could build this up to actually create trade and whatnot. And we have another 136 years. That feels crazy. That feels crazy to say. But we do. So, like, what would I do with this? Like, is this a launching off point? Like, I don't want to go conquer all this. That sounds sucky for me. I mean, it sounds good. Don't get me wrong. It sounds good. But it also sounds terrible for me. Unless all of the antagonism dies in Europe. And in the Ottomans. Feel like it would suck. I think if I improve relations with Genoa... No, I can't get him out. I could get Kyiv out of the coalition, but that would be assuming that I don't do any more wars. Like, all of our value is over here, other than, like, trade buildings. I mean, I suppose we could go out. We could start trying to take provinces out in, or even just locations in India and whatnot. Take them over. The thing is, I make a lot of money from trade anyways. And I don't need to take their stuff. You know? So it's kind of a waste. Now, this stuff down here, on the other hand, maybe not so much of a waste. Is it time for us to finally grab Madagascar? I think it is. I think we returned to where we had our first colony. You are going to help support this colony. And we need to make this fast. 34 years fast. Because I would like to make a bunch of cocoa down here. Because in the long term, if I don't build up a bunch of cocoa down here now, well, then I don't have a lot of it. Did you figure out how trade companies work? As of right now, they do not. From what I understand, and what from others understand, to the best of our abilities, they just don't work right now. Even though they look like they could be super strong. What point is in building unlocks it's just better to own stuff instead of vassals? Well, that's really based on control. Like, hypothetically, if I could own Madagascar and have 100 control, it'd be better for me to own Madagascar myself. But I can't. So I don't. I mean, shit, I can't even have the Balkans not be maxed out on control. We got a bunch of low control out here. How embarrassing. Oh. I said earlier, counting houses. Mass build counting houses. Luckily, there's not that many that we don't have them in. Moldavia, you can get some as well. That works. That'll help me out quite a bit. A little bit more crown power. It is what it is. We're sitting in around 71% crown power, which isn't too bad. Are we losing serfdom? No. Okay. Just want to make sure. I would like more serfdom, but it's hard to get. At least it has been for us. You can have a military education. That works. You can have a military education. Brody is now a core. I suppose that's good. Blow. Mill. We are about to unlock porcelain. There's a little bit of demand for porcelain in Pest. I don't know if we'll get more demand when we build it, but we'll see. Can I annex the Revolter tag now? No. They have an army here. Would be my guess. The economy of the state. We can push +10 towards free trade. Yes. What is our free trade value right now? Is it pushing towards it? No, it's still pushing towards mercantilism. But it can't push any farther than 7, so if we can get a couple more things that promote free trade, we'll be in business. What's the next tech? Possible frontage. We're going on military stuff. Yeah, we can annex that Revolter. Ambungo. Ambungo! I mean, that's fine. They'll get food eventually. Surely. Surely, he says, they'll get food. Simply get food, dummies. The thing is, Genoa does have a lot of colonies that are really good. And if I could somehow get away with full annexing Genoa and stealing their colonies, I would be legitimately tempted to do so, but it's not going to happen. Now, why did you town over the silver? Are you stupid? Why? Why would you do that? See, at least Milan's not dumb. They have their gold being rural. Maybe we need to free this from Genoa. It has to be a vassal, though. In your game, there's an opportunity to marry the heiress to the heir of France. Might be unwise, though. As someone who has done such a thing before and became a personal union under France, I would not recommend it. Unless you want to be a personal union under France, which, if you think you do, I would not recommend it. Perhaps not a great idea in the grand scheme of things. Okay, these guys still have jobs. Okay, we've gotten a max level of foundries. We're still working to fill those jobs, though. But right now, we are producing 130 tools from it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You'll love to see it. You really do. What's going on here? Oh, right. This is where I was memeing. And I built a bunch of buildings. Can I explore farther into South America yet? No. Oh, I was improving with you, wasn't I? No, now you're at minus 19. Why? Why do you hate me? Because I'm a hegemon. You hate me because I'm a winner. That's what it is. That's what it is. I would like to purchase fleet basing rights from somebody. I just need one person to do so. Let me go ahead and influence them. And now I can purchase fleet basing rights. I can force divert trade. What? 5 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do like the idea of getting some of the trade out of the Praha market. Though that's in the Krakow market, so maybe not. Let me keep 1 diplomat around. So that way I can ask this guy to give me... Ooh, you're at war with Morocco. I'd like to purchase fleet basing rights from you. Thank you. And hopefully next month, I can explore this territory. We have 33 years for me to discover potatoes. Please let me explore here. Please. Yeah, it's already been colonized. Frick. No! Why not? This is racism. Racism against Hungarians. How dare you? How dare you do this to us? This was supposed to be our time of potatoes, and yet you've taken that away from us. We will not forget this. We, us, Hungarians, just like me. Saw another streamer earlier get utterly exasperated as vassal repeatedly turned a crucial iron mine into a town. Oh yeah, we've been there. Speaking of, I wonder if they retowned over the rice down here. They sure did. They sure did. I don't know why they like doing it so much. Oh, they towned over this wheat, too. I loathe it. 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 We've annexed Moldavia. I love that. I hate that my subjects can town whatever they want. Too many damn towns. How is my population equal? I just annexed a vassal. Is it too big for them to calculate? Is that why? Because I just gained over 1 million pops? They're like, oh, you gained 0 pops. Let's go to culture. We need to go to Moldavian. And I would like to accept it. Now Moldavian as an accepted culture. Only costs 0.15 to maintain. And a new empress has taken over. Okay. Now, this is bad. Our crown power is about to drop significantly, I think. Because she is a Babenberg. We are not a Babenberg. Which means every single member of the Anjou dynasty is now a noble. Now, when she dies, her son, who is an Anjou, will take over. This is good. This is wonderful, even. But for as long as she lives, and she's 62, you know, it's not young at this point. That's fine. What do you mean adapt to local culture? You're Danube Bavarian. Die. Die. I'm not going to do that because it doesn't matter. You are going to join the chivalry, so that way you have more admin points. Yeah, we just need her to die. That's it. Let her see the new world. Yeah, well, we tried that, remember, and it didn't work. Minister gains power. No, that's fine. Just those silly little Anjou members that don't love the fact that Anjou isn't in charge anymore. Our crown power drops to 68%, 67%. Honestly, that's not bad at all. Maybe we have enough crown power from other sources to where it doesn't really affect us. I mean, this does make the nobles a little bit stronger, which, you know, don't love. Of the Hungarian people. I will lose stability, it's fine. Ain't no thing. Good flag for only a short while. It is pretty good. I think this is the regular Hungarian Empire flag. I think this is just the regular one we get. Next law. Ooh, army doctrine. Superior firepower, large standing army for plus. Let's probably go for more frontage. Frontage seems very nice. Infantry power is fine. We could go cav warfare for funnies though. Get more cav power, build more cav. I need to force divert trade from Milan, from Ferrara, from... That's the Hansa? No, that's Magdeburg. It's Magdeburg. From Dauphine. From the Rhine. From Hainaut. From Hellich. The Ottomans is probably the funniest one. And I am going to divert their trade next. And you can all hate me if you want to, but you're going to give me your trade either way. Down with the Anjou? No. There's too many of it now. We're too committed to that dynasty to possibly walk away from it now. We need them. Hungary, thanks for the trade. Appreciate that. Or Ottomans. All your trade will belong to me. And of course, we're spending a very casual 10,000 ducats a month on putting our legitimacy back up to max. Very casual. Very casual. Just a little slight expense when you think about it. Really nothing big. I do have all this money that I need to spend. But I think I'm getting ready to be done for now. I don't think we're getting pops into... No, we still are. Yeah, 54 last month. That's not really enough. Like, I'd like to fill out the laborers and the irrigation here. Can build more trade buildings, of course. In fact, what I should do is check for the last thing we do today. For grand marketplaces. Mass build them. Now, get rid of available peasants and under building limit and mass build them again. And just build trade. We love doing trade. We love trading things and making money. We have all this Moldavian land that I have not even slightly looked at yet. Not even a little bit. I just didn't care. I don't care. Whatever they have, we'll take. Whatever they don't take, we'll have, I guess. Doesn't really work, but that's okay. You can build that. Wonder how Dubrovnik is doing with its building. Oh, I can take the increased building off of Transdanubia here. Let's move it down to Dubrovnik in Croatia, so that way they build these buildings a little bit faster. I wonder if Constantinople is still building buildings. It doesn't look like it if we're building these marketplaces. I'd say that's a pretty good victory. Yeah, we can barely store enough food in here for this many pops. It just kind of is what it is. Look at this, is disgusting. How much money would it cost? Hypothetically, I don't really want to do this. For the tools, we don't really need that many tools, but if I did want to build all of these, I can't build enough. I don't have enough money to build that many tools here. It's too expensive. It eats hundreds of thousands of ducats. Hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands. 620,000 ducats, pretty much. If we wanted to build a bunch of tools there. That's wild. How do you determine where to build paper mills, for example? Do you consolidate them in one place or spread them out? There are a couple of considerations that you need to make. The biggest one being control. So you want to urbanize in high control locations because you want to be able to benefit from them the most. The higher the control is, the more that you can tax them. You would also like the urbanization to happen in places with high market access and in locations that have enough pops to work the jobs. You can also get production efficiency bonuses if there is an RGO in the province that the good is used in the production method. So, for example, we make paper over here in Wien, right? I do need to upgrade it. I haven't upgraded it in a while. But we make paper out of fiber crops over here in Wien. And because Wien produces fiber crops, or anywhere in this province produces fiber crops, it gains an additional 12.5% production efficiency. And that makes it to where you make more paper per level of the building. So those are the main things to think about. It's super important. But again, it's one of those things where you also need control. So if I wanted to build I don't know, let's say I built a town up here early in the game where this copper is. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think this is great. I'm going to build a town here because there's gold, which means that I can get a bonus to jewelry output. That's true. I could, but I'm not going to have much control up here in the early game to do that. So it's probably still better to build jewelers down here in my core territory around my capital. It's a give and take. You have to decide what you want to focus on. Let's also go to goods, open RGO builder, max expand RGO, turn off own locations, max expand RGO. That way everywhere can have their RGOs maxed out. Yeah, it's going to do a lot of work over here for sure. They have pretty decent control over here. Is there any... I'm willing to give one maize over to Taiwan. One single maze. So we'll get rid of that fish. Instead, we'll build some maize because it's a better food source. Congrats on getting your corn in Taiwan. Okay, but I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. We're getting close. 32 more years, and we're on to age 6. And probably a revolution or two. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the age of revolutions. You do get more income from colonial subjects. In fact, we get 100% more income from colonial subjects. So instead of making 17 ducats, we'll make like 34. Woohoo. Yippee. But that will be good. We'll see what happens there. More score cost reductions, by the way. Levies are even worse, and more increased construction center max levels. Which is kind of nice. And we'll see what all happens with that. Yeah? Not tomorrow, though. Not tomorrow. Next stream will be Friday. So I'll do that. I'll make sure I will get the VODs uploaded. On my honor, I will get the VODs uploaded. I'll try and remember and get it done. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. Let me see who's out there gaming right now. Who'll be out there gaming some EU5? Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of people playing EU5. What do we want to see? What do we want to watch? Let's we go to Delicious again. Yeah, I will send you guys on over to Delicious again. Hang out and see him play a much poorer nation than Hungary. Does not get carried as much as Hungary does, perhaps. All right? But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.